this year. It was the first one last year too, you know.
Right.
And sit around, but yeah, I just took another ibuprofen and climbed into bed, and I was so sore I couldn't even move, couldn't turn over. So,
All right.
so at the north end of town, you go up towards the Burger King and turn left towards the airport.
Uh-huh.
Second house on the north side on the right has a white picket fence around the front. That was Grandma's house.
Okay.
I looked at buying that, but that was the spring that the water flooded the state highway culvert plugged, and the water went through the house to get to the field.
Oh, lovely.
So there is no foundation on that house. It's done on pilings of rocks with a little cement to hold it together. Thank you, goodbye.
Yeah.
No. And it had been remodeled to the point that it didn't resemble Grandma's house, but that was a one-bedroom house. And with family coming, I was very happy to find a four and a half bedroom house in the town.
Well, I think we're gonna have a couple of mercy rules and be out of here.
I hope so.
Gotta do my sound check here real quick. Hey, how you doing? All right. Let me know when you're ready. Okay, sound check from Preston versus Madison softball. 3-2-1, 3-2-1. Okay. Ready to move?
KACH, mylocalradio.com. When you think of a medical center's vital signs, you think of a monitor beeping. Today, Franklin County Medical Center is sharing a new set of vital signs. They're the vital signs of a growing hospital. Our new medical office building is now home to the care you depend on. You'll visit us here for primary, specialty, and walk-in care. Franklin County Medical Center has been a vital part of the region's healthcare since 1929, right in your neighborhood.
Looking for unique ideas to promote your business? How about something for that special gift, celebration, team sport, vacation, or family outing? DeMarie's Vinyl Designs can design and produce items for any occasion, male or female, with the highest quality merchandise and procedures that will not fade. This is your countdown for the Preston Indians pregame show. Pregame in 30 seconds from Mark. This is your countdown for the Preston Indians pregame show. Pregame in 30 seconds from Mark. As we'll have a good game today, hopefully. And pregame show will start in 15 seconds from Mark. Pregame in 10 seconds from Mark. Have a good game. Pre-game show in 5 seconds from Mark.
Let's go! Batter up! We're taking the afternoon off. It's a beautiful day for a ball game today. The fans are out to get a ticket or two from all of
This is the Preston Indians pregame show. Coming up, we'll take a look at tonight's game. We'll hear from the coach and look at the pregame stats, all leading up to tonight's action. You're listening to live coverage of the Preston Indians on 105.5 FM, AM 1340, and mylocalradio.com. This is your countdown for the Preston Indians pregame show. Pregame in 30 seconds from Mark. As we'll have a good game today, hopefully. And pregame show will start in 15 seconds from Mark. Pregame in 10 seconds from Mark. Have a good game. Pre-game show in 5 seconds from Mark.
Let's go! Batter up! We're taking the afternoon off. It's a beautiful day for a ball game today. The fans are out to get a ticket or two. From Walla Washington to Kalamazoo, it's a beautiful day for a home run, but even a triple's okay. We're gonna cheer and boo and raise a hullabaloo at the ball game today.
This is the Preston Indians pregame show. Coming up, we'll take a look at tonight's game. We'll hear from the coach and look at the pregame stats all leading up to tonight's action. You're listening to live coverage of the Preston Indians on 105.5 FM, AM 1340, and mylocalradio.com. Well, hi, everybody, and welcome in here to Tony Hansen Field as this afternoon the Preston Lady Indian softball team take the field again today as they play host to the Madison Bobcats. Games that originally played up in Madison, but still not quite ready to play ball up in Madison. There's a little snow left on the fields. Coaches said the snow is just about all gone, and they're hoping they'll be able to get on their fields coming up sometime in the next couple of weeks. But until then, well, they'll just play the games here today that were scheduled to be played up in Rexburg. Instead, here they will meet. So we'll take a time out. We'll come back. We'll get into our news and notes segment here of the pregame show here this afternoon for the Indians as they'll play their second game of the year. It's opening day, so to speak, for the Madison Bobcats as they'll play their first game of the year coming up here in just a little bit. On the way, we'll also speak with Coach Larry Morrison. We'll look at other games going on around the area today as well. It's all coming up as the pregame show continues on FM 105.5 KACH and on the My Local Radio Sports Network. We'll be right back.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but confused where to even begin the process? Come to the most trusted and longest established real estate group in Franklin County with Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team.
We've been a proud part of this community since 1979 when my dad, Scott Beckstead, began here in Preston. Since our founding, we've come to know the importance of honesty and promoting a community of giving back. Contact me, Bailey Beckstead, and our team at Beckstead Real Estate for all your real estate needs, buying, selling, or renting.
It's always refreshing to shop where you know you'll be appreciated. It's even better to know that you can get everything you need, quality parts at fair prices. The team at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest appreciates every customer. They work hard to make sure that you have the right part the first time, on time. Whether it's motorcycles, farm and ranch, lawn and garden, or car or truck parts, you can always get it all at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. Stop in where you'll be treated like a friend. 17 South State Street, Preston.
105.5 FM KACH.
I'm Dan Keller, Mayor of Preston, and we are Preston proud and Idaho strong. Hi, I'm Jay Butters with Alta Bank, and we are Preston Proud, Idaho Strong.
Hi, this is Lyle Fuller with the Fuller & Fuller Law Firm, and we are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Larry Morrison with Evergreen Financial Partners. We are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
105.5 KACH. We're Preston Proud, Idaho Strong, serving Franklin County and beyond.
North Star's Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
And welcome back here to the pregame show as we get ready for this afternoon's game
mylocalradio.com.
When you think of
and the Bobcats from Madison up way of Rexburg as they made the trip down here. I'm sure they're happy to see sun. I know the girls, Preston girls, are happy to see sun on this first day of spring. Nice blue skies, not a cloud in the sky, and about 60, low 60s out here to get ready for this afternoon's game. For the Lady Indians, as they get ready to take the field here today, they will send Reagan Hansen to the mound. She will pitch here today. She'll make her first start of the year. Saw her pitch a little bit from time to time last year, and she will go today. It'll be Sheila Knoll who will pitch today for the Bobcats from Madison, as they play their first game of the year. Not a bad team. They finished right about in the middle of their league last year, as they finished right about 500. So they'll try to improve on where they finished last year. For the Indians, already with one game under their belt, they know where they kind of stand a little bit, as they knocked off Westside last Thursday, winning a score of 15-5. Westside pitching had a little bit of a struggle in that game, hitting several batters and walked a bunch. That really gave the Lady Indians a little bit of an added advantage with a whole bunch of free extra bases that they gave away. So, for the Indians, they ended up getting some extra chances along the way on the way to their 10-run win the other night against the Lady Pirates from Westside. We'll take another break. We'll come back. We'll chat with Larry Morrison, the head coach for the Lady Pirates, or the Lady Indians, I should say. And, of course, our pregame interview is brought to you by Evergreen Financial. When planning your future, trust the experts at Evergreen Financial in Preston. Set your appointment at evergreenfinancialpartners.net. Remember, they now have an office in Pocatello as well. We'll take a time out. We'll talk to the coach coming up right after this.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
When you think of a medical center's vital signs, you think of a monitor beeping. Today, Franklin County Medical Center is sharing a new set of vital signs. They're the vital signs of a growing hospital. Our new medical office building is now home to the care you depend on. You'll visit us here for primary, specialty, and walk-in care. Franklin County Medical Center has been a vital part of the region's healthcare since 1929, right in your neighborhood.
Looking for unique ideas to promote your business? How about something for that special gift, celebration, team sport, vacation, or family outing? DeMarie's Vinyl Designs can design and produce items for any occasion, male or female, with the highest quality merchandise and procedures that will not fade, peel, or wear out. Check out her store on Etsy at etsy.com/shop/DeMarie's Vinyl Designs. Crumble Cookies, the nation's fastest growing cookie company, is here in the Cache Valley, offering freshly baked cookies for carryout, delivery, or curbside pickup. Just download the Crumble app or visit their website.
When you are looking for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, but you want something that is ready to eat now, always stop at the Stokes Market Deli in Preston. With cold and hot cases, you can always find food that is fresh, hot, or cold. Sandwiches, soup, salads, deviled eggs, donuts, wraps, cheese trays, desserts, and a hot and delicious buffet. A meal out doesn't have to be at a restaurant. Come and enjoy something for everyone at the Stokes Market Deli today. 217 South State Street in Preston.
It's the goal in everyone's life to reach financial independence and security. Evergreen Financial Partners in Preston can help with strategies to assist in those goals. They will design a plan to suit you, whether it be for your family, home, or current or future investments. Evergreen Financial Partners can help with life insurance, long-term life, 401ks, retirement plans, or mutual funds. Contact the experts at Evergreen Financial and let them put a plan together for you. Find them at 41 West 1st South in Preston, or go online to set your appointment at evergreenfinancialpartners.net. Evergreen Financial Partners, your and first welcome step back to the pregame show. Security.
We step into the coach's corner. Time to visit with softball coach Larry Morrison before the first game of the doubleheader here against the Madison Bobcats coming up in just a few minutes. You come away with a nice victory in your first game. You were able to knock off Westside last week.
Yeah, that's a fun win for us to play against an opponent that's local and kind of have that rivalry. First game's always fun to see how your players are going to come out and with the nerves and perform. So I was excited to see how they did, and to pull off a 10 run was really good. And we got some hits in the game too, and grabbed a lot of bases. So I was excited for them.
Your girls played well. Went out and got that good 15-5 win in their first game out on the field. It's always kind of interesting getting ready for that first game. You never know exactly what to expect.
Yeah, you really don't. It always depends on what kind of pitcher you're going to face and what kind of consistency they're going to have there as far as hitting wise. And obviously, coming in first game, girls are always nervous. Infield, outfield, pitching, catching, it's all the same. They get really hyped for it. But I think once the game flow starts to happen, then they start to settle in and play their positions like they know how. So that's what we've kind of seen.
It helped along. You don't want to draw a bad light on Westside, but it helped along with whatever it was, the 7 or 8 hit batters, the 9 or 10 walks, whatever you got. You ended up getting about 15 or 16 free bases in the game, and that certainly helped.
It did. Obviously, we were patient in the box. You can't control what a pitcher's going to do as you hit your batters. As far as walking too, we can't control that because I want the girls to be consistent in pitch count and swing, obviously, and swing at good things. But it was tough to be able to see exactly where we need to be batting, where we did have a lot of walked batters and hit batters at the same time. But we were able to take advantage of it and score the points we need to.
But on the field, or out in the field, I should say, defensively, I thought the girls played very well.
They did. We had some great plays. We did roll a double play, which is always exciting in soft pitch, fastball, fast pitch softball, just to be able to, because of the speed of the game, and to be able to see them roll a double like that was awesome. It's good energy for them, and I think everybody was united as a team, and we never went flat. We always stayed up, even on a couple errors we had, and we were able to come back and finish out the game.
So today becomes a little bit more of a challenge. You're going to face a 5A school that's always had good success in just about every sport across the board in Madison. It brings a whole new special set of challenges for the ladies today.
It does, and that's what I told the girls, and not to take from West Side, and they're a good team, but I told them that this is going to be a totally different ball game as far as the pitching and as far as speed and what they have to bring to offer. I'm actually excited for it, to be able to see a pitcher that maybe throw a little harder and a little more consistent, to see if we can stay in the box and hit some good balls and give the opportunity for the batters to hit some good pitches. So it'll be a tell game to see where we're at hitting-wise.
No way to tell exactly what they bring to the game because they're kind of in the same boat now that you were last week, or they haven't played yet.
No, they haven't. I know we played Madison, I think, 2 years ago, And that was a close game. We ended up rolling them, beating them 5-8, and they had a pretty good team, and we showed up and played. Going back and look at their record, they look pretty good, and so they're in the same boat. It'll be their first game coming out, and so though I'm sure they'll have their first game jitters, but I'm really excited to see what they'll bring and to be able to see our team as a whole, to be able to see good pitches and be able to be fast on the bases and hopefully grab some bases that way and scores.
Sun's out, temperature's warmer. Ought to be a good day for a baseball, softball. Take your pick. It ought to be a great day no matter what.
It is. We're excited. We love the sun. Obviously, everybody likes to be in shorts and short sleeves and enjoy that and get a tan on. And I'm excited for the game, doubleheader, and rolling to Marsh Valley tomorrow too. So it'll be exciting.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
That's Coach Larry Morrison with us here on the pregame show. We'll take a time out. We'll come back with more right after this.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Hey Preston, looking for a cool spot to chill and grab some awesome food? Head to the Hangout at 23 South State Street. We're not just a restaurant, we're your go-to spot to hang with your family and friends. Pool tables, games, great vibes, and the same amazing pizza you loved from the Slice. Swing by the Hangout today.
When it comes to all things electrical, Sean Carter and the guys at S&T Electrical should always be your go-to crew. With experience in everything from new construction to repairs, service, and new installations, S&T Electrical is professional and friendly in all they do. Your electrical work will be done right. Call S&T Electric today at 208-852-5878.
This is Sean Carter with S&T Electric. It's what we do.
At Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency, we aren't just protecting things with walls and wills. We're protecting people, because everything and everyone that is important to you is important to us. This is Brittany and Braden Smith, your local Farm Bureau agents, celebrating another wonderful year here in Franklin County as your trusted insurance advisors. Whether it's home, auto, life, commercial, or farm insurance, we are here for you. Give us a call at 208-852-2364 or just stop by our office at 33 South 1st East in Preston to see how we can make insurance simple for you.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
And welcome back to the pregame show on this first day of spring. Nice, bright, sunshiny days. We get ready for Preston Indian softball coming up here in just a few minutes. There are a number of other games going on around the area. Let's take a look at the schedule of other games to come today. Brought to you by Naylor Insurance for home, health, life, and auto. Stop by Naylor Insurance to find out how much you can save at 223 North State Street in Preston. Other games going on around the area today. Burley will be at Twin Falls as they'll play a doubleheader there this afternoon. It'll be Declo at Firth. Sugar Salem hits the road. They will be at Salmon this afternoon as they'll also be playing a doubleheader there as well. Single games today between South Fremont at West Jefferson. Buell will take on Kimberly. Columbia heads to Nampa. Homedale will be at Fruitland today. Lake City will face Timberlake. That will be a doubleheader today. And finally, Nampa Christian will be at Weiser this afternoon as well. And here at Tony Hansen Fields, the games originally scheduled to be played up in Madison have been switched down here to Preston because of snow still on the field up there for the Bobcats. So they'll play a doubleheader here at Tony Hansen Field with Madison up against the Preston Indians coming up here in just a few minutes. We'll take a timeout, and when we come back, we'll have the starting lineups and the first pitch for Game 1 of the doubleheader. Madison at Preston coming up here in just a few minutes on KACH and on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
We all have those times in life where having insurance has been a great comfort in helping to make a bad situation better. Naylor Insurance takes pride in being that friend there to help you when you need it the most. Serving the community since 1978, Naylor Insurance is proud to represent a number of carriers to fit your insurance needs. Stop by our new location, 223 North State Street in Preston.
Webb Funeral Home is proud to be the leading provider of funeral services in northern Cache Valley, including southeast Idaho, for almost 100 years. We are a full-service mortuary offering the highest quality services with very affordable pricing. We have plans to meet everyone's budget, from traditional funeral services to graveside services and cremation options. We gladly provide free insurance coverage review, quality headstones and monuments, as well as funeral transcriptions. Let us answer any questions you might have by calling us at 208-852-0533. Webb Funeral Home, a trusted name in funeral service since 1925.
Discover your ultimate escape at Day Mountain Ranch. Come enjoy our upscale lodges, perfect for family reunions and corporate retreats. Unwind, bond, and make memories that last in one of our luxury cabins. Host your dream wedding on our secluded property, perfect with a captivating nature backdrop. Or join our gun club. Rent or bring your own firearms and master your skills in private classes or dynamic group sessions at our premier state-of-the-art private gun range up to 2,200 yards. Your outdoor adventure and retreat begins at Day Mountain Ranch, 77 South Spring Creek Road, Preston, Idaho. Reserve your spot now at dmrresort.com.
Across the FM airwaves, we're heard at 105.5. On the far-reaching AM dial, we're at 1340. And on the internet at mylocalradio.com. Wherever you find us, we are KACH, Preston, Smithfield, Logan.
It's time for Preston High School Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Beckstead Real Estate, the real estate experts for Franklin County and beyond. Day Mountain Ranch, relax, retreat, recharge. Crumble Cookies, bringing friends and family together over the world's best cookies. Magnolia Road, ladies, stop in and update your wardrobe today. Puppy Steps Training, Northern Utah and Southern Idaho's premier board and puppy training facility since 2011. Butterfly Express Essential Oils in Clifton, where quality doesn't have to be expensive. West Motors, your only stop for newer used cars in Preston and in Logan. Stokes Market True Value, with the freshest meat and produce in Preston. Webb Funeral Home, serving Preston and surrounding communities since 1925. Ralph's Construction, building homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. I Care for You, not just a name, but a commitment. Franklin County Medical Center, with the finest care in all of the Cache Valley. Preston Auto Parts Car Quest, we have all the parts you need to keep your car running strong. Naylor Insurance, your local agent for home, health, life, and auto. North Stars Ultimate Outdoors, get ready for your next outdoor adventure at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors in Preston. Evergreen Financial Partners. When planning your future, trust the experts at Evergreen Financial Partners in Preston and now in Pocatello. Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Don't leave the things that matter to you to chance. Call Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency today. Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area. And by Papa J's Deli and Jerky in Clifton. This broadcast is made possible through an agreement of Preston Broadcasting LLC and Preston High School, and is a production of Preston Broadcasting LLC. This game is intended for the private, non-commercial use of our audience. Any rebroadcast or reproduction of this broadcast without express written consent of Old West Media is strictly prohibited. Well, hi again, everybody, and welcome here to Tony Hansen Field as we get ready for a doubleheader softball action here on this sunshiny Tuesday, first day of spring, as the Lady Indians will play host to the Bobcats from Madison. And looks like the Lady Indians will take the field first. That was a question I had in my mind because these games originally scheduled to be played up in Rexburg at Madison High School, but when they rescheduled them, Preston will just go ahead and be the home team here this afternoon as well. So as they get ready to take the field, let's give you the starting lineups for today's game. For game one of the doubleheader, brought to you by Webb Funeral Home, serving Preston and the surrounding communities since 1925. For the Bobcats from Madison, it'll be Emmy Robbins. She'll lead off, and she will be in left field. Shelly Noel will be the pitcher. She'll hit second. Adri Mortensen will catch, and she will hit in the 3 spot. Tracy Hermosillo is the second baseman. She'll hit fourth. Aspen Boyce will hit in the 5 spot. She'll be over in right field. Brooke Wheeler is the shortstop. She'll hit 6th. Ellie Birch is at first base, hitting in the 7 spot. Braylee Clark will hit 8th. She's in center field. And Breckley Chadwick will be the third baseman, and she will hit in the 9 spot. And Shelly Knoll will be the pitcher for the Bobcats today. And Regan Hansen will be the starting pitcher in the circle this afternoon for the Preston Lady Indians, and we'll give you the Preston lineup when the Lady Indians come up later in the bottom of inning number 1 here this afternoon. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and give them to you now as we have a moment as Regan continue with her warm-up tosses. So it'll be Carly Madsen to hit first. She will be at shortstop. Macy Jones will hit second. She's at second base. Sydney Cleverly will hit third. She's at first base today. Regan Hansen in the circle going through her warm-up tosses will hit fourth. Avery Madsen is over at third base, and she will hit fifth. Addie Carter is the designated player today. She'll hit in the 6th spot. It'll be Kenneth Archibald hitting in center field. She will hit 7th. Paisley Campbell, the catcher, will hit 8th. And it'll be Kaylee Chatterton over in right field, and she will hit number 9. Brightly Venturero, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I don't think I am, is the flex player for the Indians here today. So we're ready to play ball here on this Tuesday as Regan Hansen steps into the circle, comes home, and the first pitch is just outside ball 1. First pitch here this afternoon at 3:07 under sunny skies and 61 degrees. Well, you couldn't ask for a better day coming out of winter on this first day of spring. And the next pitch from Hansen misses outside again, and it's ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. For Reagan rather making her first start here of the year. Of course, it's just the second game of the season here for the Lady Indians. And for Madison, it's their first game of the year. The 2-0 pitch over for a strike this time, and it's 2-1. Robbins takes a little walk around. Hansen ready again, comes home, and the next pitch is up high, ball 4, so she's going to take a walk. So Hansen walks the first batter she faces here this afternoon. And that will bring up the pitcher, Sheely Knoll. She will hit from the right side as Indians bring the infield up. Little bunt picked up there by Madsen, fires across in time for the out as the runner takes a big turn at second base, and she'll stay there. Safe at second on the sacrifice bunt by the pitcher. Sacrifice, 5-3 on the put out. That's the first out. So 1 out, 1 on, and now here is Adri Mortensen, the catcher today for the Bobcats. First pitch to Mortensen is up high, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Hansen ready again, comes home. That pitch hit foul back into the screen. And it is 1 ball and 1 strike. Talking to the coaches from Madison before the game today. Now, we had heard all of those stories about all the snow still on the fields up in Idaho Falls and to the east as the next pitch is up high. Again, this one goes to the backstop, and there goes the runner for third base, and Robbins. She's there with 1 out as she advances on the wild pitch. Two balls and a strike. Runner in scoring position here for the Bobcats here in the top of the first inning. The 2-1 pitch. It is up high again, ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike. So in talking to the coaches, they said up until about 10 days ago, they still had about 2 feet of snow on their field, and there wasn't really much they could do. They said just about all of that snow is just about gone now as the The 3-1 pitch is inside, ball 4. That'll put runners at the corners with 1 out on a pair of walks here in the first inning. And now here is Tacey Hermosillo, the second baseman. Keep an eye on Mortensen over there at first base with runners at the corners. Don't figure she's going to be around there too long as the first pitch is up high, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. So with the snow just about gone off the fields up in Rexburg, they kind of figured that it'd be not about another week and a half, 2 weeks before they could host games there. Got to get the snow off and then get the field pretty well dried out as the pitch is inside. The snap throw back to third, not in time. Two balls and no strikes on Hermosillo with 1 out here, just the top of the first inning. Here's the 2-1 offering, or 2-0 offering rather. That misses down and in, ball 3. There goes the runner for second base. She'll be in there standing as the throw goes down to third. So give Mortensen a stolen base down to second. And that puts runners at second and third rather. And 1 out still here in the top of the first inning. 3 balls and no strikes on Tracy Hermosillo. The 3-0 pitch up and in, ball 4, and that'll load the bases. So just kind of like what happened with the Indians the other day here with the game against Westside, when the Westside pitching staff had problems finding the strike zone. Reagan Hansen having the same sort of issues here in the top of the first inning here this afternoon, and she's walked the bases loaded. As here is Aspen Boyce. She takes the first pitch inside, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Boyce, the right fielder. Next pitch, it's inside and hits her, and that's going to force over a run. So the hit batter with the bases loaded, as that'll be the easiest RBI of the year for Aspen, and it's 1-0 here. Still in the top of the first inning, bases remain loaded. So here's the shortstop, Brooke Wheeler, who now comes up to hit. She hits one foul off the thumbs over by the first base dugout, and it's 0-1. So certainly they are looking forward to playing some home games. They, of course, being Madison. Like the baseball team is going through the same dilemma as they've hit that pitch foul, and it's 0-2. The baseball team who will be here tomorrow to play the Preston boys in a doubleheader, well, they've already played here in Preston twice already this year, as they played single games over the weekend. As the next pitch off speed is up high, 1 ball and 2 strikes. They played 2 games here over the weekend. They played Pocatello on Friday and then played Blackfoot on Saturday and split those 2 games. And then they'll be here tomorrow for 2 against the Preston boys, as that pitch swung on and missed. Second out here in the top of the first inning. First strikeout for Regan Hansen. So with 2 outs, now here is Ellie Bursch, and she takes the first pitch. Time called. She walks around a moment, now climbs back in, pops that ball up in the infield, and a diving play by the catcher. Great catch by Campbell to end the inning. She had to take 3 or 4 steps up the line, able to dive up the line and make the catch in fair territory to end the inning. As Madison gets a run, no hits in the inning, a hit batter and 3 walks, and they leave the bases loaded as well. So we're done with a half inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first after a half. It's Madison 1 and the Preston Lady Indians coming to bat.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Protecting buyers and lenders in Cache Valley for over 40 years, Northern Title is the trusted name in the tri-state areas of Idaho, Utah, and Wyoming. The staff at Northern Title in Preston protect you from unknown complications like access issues, unpaid taxes, hidden liens, or easement restrictions. Choose the right title company. Choose to close with Northern Title of Preston. Good deeds done daily. Call today at 208-852-5700.
Magnolia Road is here to bring you the latest trends in women's fashion. We believe fashion should not only be stylish, but also comfortable and inclusive for every body type, with sizes small through 3X. We strongly believe in giving back to our community, and by supporting Magnolia Road, you are not only embracing fashion, but also supporting Preston and Westside activities. Our team is here to help you find that perfect outfit that suits your style and makes you feel confident. Visit Magnolia Road at our new location, 12 North State Street, Preston, Idaho.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Bottom of the first inning, 1-0. The Madison Bobcats lead as we go to the bottom of the first. And here for the Preston Lady Indians in the bottom of the first inning, it'll be Carly Madsen, Mace Jones, and Sydney Cleverly will be due up here in the bottom of inning number 1. As today's game brought to you in part by Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area. Good deeds done daily. Call Find Out How at 208-852-5700. So here is Carly Madsen to lead off here as Madsen climbs into the box. She'll hit from the left side as she is the shortstop. She's been the shortstop now for the last several years for the Indians and done a very good job, and takes the first pitch from Noel upstairs, ball 1 ball and no strikes. Madsen, who had 1 hit the other day. She also walked 3 times in the game against Westside and scored 4 times overall, and takes that next pitch up high again, and it's ball 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Good fastball down the middle that Madsen was late getting onto, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Noise you can hear in the background as they're playing JV games today as well. Here's the 2-1 pitch, misses up and in. They're going to say nope, it kind of hit her up around the visor on the helmet. So she's going to head down to first base, being hit by the pitch. So each team has had a batter hit by a pitch here in the first inning. So the leadoff batter aboard, and here now is Macy Jones. Shows bunt, takes a pitch, over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Preston today wearing their blue pinstripe jerseys and black pants. As the 0-1 pitch again shows bunt, gets it down, it's going to die right on the line. That's going to be a fair ball. Oh, did they say it trickled just foul just before the first baseman picked it up? If it rolled very far inside of the line, it wasn't much at all. But they call it a foul ball, and it's 0-2. You almost couldn't have walked out and set that ball in a better position for a bunt to try to move runners along. The 0-2. This is high, goes to the backstop, and it's going to get Madsen to second base anyway. So she'll go to second base on the wild pitch rather than the sacrifice bunt. Now let's see if Jones can at least move her over to the third. A ball and 2 strikes with nobody out here in the bottom of the inning number 1. Timeout called briefly. Now Jones back in the box, and the 1-2 pitch. Misses outside a little high, and it evens the count at 2-2. Jones went hitless the other day in the game against Westside. She walked several times, but she was 0 for 1 officially on the day as the pitch misses outside. Now runs the count full, 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the first inning for the Lady Indians, and the 3-2 pitch on the way. And a good at-bat for Jones as she works a walk after being down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes after failing to get the bunt down twice. She then works a walk, heads down to first base, and the Indians with 2 on and nobody out here in the bottom of inning number 1. That'll bring up Sydney Cleverly. As the catcher, Mortensen, goes out to talk to her pitcher for just a moment. Now she'll come back in behind home plate. And here's Cleverly. Cleverly shows bunt, gets this one down. This one is a fair ball, picked up by Mortensen. She throws and pulls her runner off the bag, and coming home is Madison to score to tie the game. Cleverly with a great bunt, as she'll get the bunt single for the hit. Coming home was Madsen to tie the game, as Jones keeps running all the way around the bases and she stops at third. So still nobody out. Runners at the corners for the Indians, and now here's the pitcher, Reagan Hansen. Hansen officially 0 for 1 in the game the other day against Westside. Pitches high, throw down to third base is off the heel of the third baseman, but backed up there by Wheeler and got on in a hurry and no advancement, except the fact that Jones, or rather Cleverly I should say, moves up to second base. So second and third is where the Preston runners are. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the first inning, as a good fastball that Hansen's a little out in front of, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Outfield for Madsen pretty much straight away. As Knoll ready again, fastball again. She again got it past Hansen, and it's 1-2. Got some folks rolling in to enjoy the sunshine here, and a little softball here at Tony Hansen Field here this afternoon. Next pitch popped up, foul. That's going to find the customers back here right in front of the concession area. And it stays at 1 ball and 2 strikes on Reagan Hansen. Jones at third, Cleverly at second. And the next pitch stays up high again. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Today's game brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Remember, don't leave the things that matter to you to chance. Call Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency here in Preston, as the pitch misses outside again. And the count now full, 3-2. The number to get a hold of our friends at the Smith Agency is 208-852-2364, or stop by the office at 33 South 1st East in Preston. The 3-2 pitch to Hansen misses down and in, ball 4. So Reagan's going to draw a walk as she heads down to first base. Second walk given up here in the first inning by Knoll. Now Preston loads the bases, and that'll bring up Avery Madsen, the third baseman. She too, like her older sister, will hit from the left side, and the first pitch is on the outside corner for a called strike. So 0-1. Got a loose ball here out on the field, as the Preston coaching staff retrieve that, get it back into the dugout. Now everybody back again, as the next pitch to Hansen misses outside and low, 1 ball and 1 strike. With bases full and tied at 1, the Bobcat infield comes up to try to cut the run down at the plate. See if Avery can slap one by somebody. She lines one into the gap, coming over the right fielder to make the catch. That's Bryce, and her snap throw back to second base is not in time. But Avery Madsen hit one right on the screws, but hit it up into an area right where the right fielder could come and get it for the first out. So there's one out. And now here's the designated player, Addie Carter, who will come up and hit for the Indians. Carter 1 for 3 in the game against the West Side. Did not drive in a run and swings and misses at the first pitch, and it's 0-1. Bases loaded, one out, and a 1-1 tie here in the first. And time called as Knoll, the pitcher, backs off the rubber. Now ready to go, comes home, and the next pitch to Carter. That misses inside this time, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Of all those walks that Preston received the other day, and there were 7 of them, Carter did not have one of them as she lines that one foul off the top of the first base dugout. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. One and 2 on Carter. She climbs back in, hitting from the right side. The 1-2 pitch popped up, and it's going to fall. That's a fair ball, isn't it? And coming home, they get a force out at the plate because all the Preston runners stopped. The ball falls on the line, and everyone thought that the ball was foul. All the Preston runners stopped, and they throw the out at first at the plate. So Jones is out on the force play for the second out, as she's out 4-2 at the plate. And everybody else able to advance. As now the coach for Madison comes out to say something to the home plate umpire. As Carter reaches on the fielder's choice. Cleverly now at third, Hanson at second. And with 2 outs and the bases still full, here's Archibald. As she takes the first pitch up high, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Archibald with 1 hit the other day against West Side, was 1 for 2, scored a couple of times. As that next pitch swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. That's the best pitch that Knoll has thrown, as she threw it past Archibald, and it's 1-2. So Preston misses an opportunity to get a lead here. As the next pitch home to Archibald, swung on and missed. And cheaply enough, Knoll gets out of the inning thanks to the strikeout and the force play that should have been a hit, but the Preston runners all kind of froze out there on the base paths and didn't advance. 1 run in the inning on 1 hit. No errors, and Preston, just like their opponents, in the top of the first inning, leave the bases loaded as well. We're done with an inning here of Tony Hansen Field. We'll go to the second. It's Preston 1, Madison 1 on this presentation of Preston Indian softball on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Hi, my name is Penny Wright, born and raised in Preston. I am your local Medicare agent. I am here to give you the knowledge you need so you can make an informed and wise choice for your Medicare needs. Call me at 208-852-2367 if you're turning 65 or have any Medicare questions.
Step into a realm of beauty and sophistication at Day Mountain Ranch Home and Apothecary. Immerse yourself in the gentle radiance of our exquisite and popular candles, filling your home with captivating fragrances that embrace the senses. Bring refined tranquility into your home and elevate your connection to harmony through our exquisite decor, all while staying here in Franklin County. Elevate your living space with the allure of Day Mountain Ranch Home and Apothecary. Visit us today on 10th North Main Street in downtown Preston.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
1 inning in the book and a 1-1 tie. As we go here to the second, and the top of the second inning, it'll be Briley Clark, Burkell Chadwick, and then back to the top of the order, and Emmy Robbins due up here for the Bobcats from Madison. So Regan Hansen back into the circle, ready to go back to work here. As the first pitch, as that's going to be off, just missing the outside edge. Ball one. 1 ball and no strikes. So each team forces across the run. Preston should have had more, but a little bit of a base running mistake. Early on in the year, those things happen as the next pitch is up high, and it's ball 2, 2-0. Hansen ready again. Here's the 2-0 offering. Off speed. She's way out in front of it as Clark swings and comes up empty. And it's 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. On the inside half this time, and evens the count at 2s. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here in the second inning is Hansen trying to bounce back and have a better inning here than she did in the first. That's going to be lined into right field, base hit. Reagan tried to take something off of it and get it down and in. She didn't get it far enough in, and Clark was able to hit it inside out into right field. So the first hit of the inning here for the Bobcats. Now the number 9 hitter, Berkeley Chadwick up there. Time called. Need to brush off home plate here real quick. The infield surface here is very soft and still very sandy from trying to get it dried out from all the snow. As around home plate, it's very, very sandy as the pitch hit foul back into the screen. That's 1 ball and 1 strike. Today's game brought to you in part by Butterfly Express Essential Oils. Remember, you can use the code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. And remember to shop online, too, at butterflyexpress.shop. As the next pitch misses inside, and it goes to 2 balls and a strike. After the doubleheader here today for the Lady Indians, they'll be right back at it again tomorrow as they'll play 2 games at Marsh Valley tomorrow afternoon. As the next pitch again misses up high, and it goes to 3-1. We'll have no coverage of their games at Marsh Valley tomorrow, as we'll be back here at Tony Hansen Field covering the boys in their doubleheader with the boys team from Madison tomorrow. As that pitch again hit foul back in the screen, it'll run the count full, 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes on Chadwick. Hansen winds, comes home, and it misses inside, and it's ball 4. So a single and a walk, 2 on and nobody out here in the top of the second. Third walk by Reagan Hansen. Now it's back to the top of the order, and Emmy Robbins, who walked and eventually worked her way around to score in the first inning for the Bobcats, coming up. First pitch up high, it's off the glove of the catcher Campbell. She can't find it, and both runners will move up 90 feet, or 60 feet in this case. So Clark goes to third, Chadwick down to second. As that pitch is going to be lined just past Madison at third. It's going to get 1 run home, but it's hit just in an area where the second runner, Chadwick, couldn't advance, so she had to stay at second base on the RBI single by Robbins, and the Bobcats go back out in front as it's now 2-1. Second hit of the inning. And here now is the pitcher, Knoll, hits a ball in the air right around the left field line, coming over in a hurry, but not be able to get there in time was Ventura as the ball falls foul, and it's 0-1. So Robbins hit it hard into right field, just out of the reach of the third baseman Madison. That ball rolled foul over by the Preston dugout, and it's now 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes as Hansen jumps out in front of her opposite number. Nobody out here in the top of the second. Run home here in the inning makes it 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Hit in the air toward left field. Coming over the center fielder, that's Jones, and she can't get there in time. Ball going to fall. That's going to get 1 run in. They'll throw the ball back into the infield, and it's an RBI double for Sheila Knoll, and it makes it 3-1. As stopping at third base is Emmy Robbins, so runners at second and third. 2 runs home here in the inning. So it's 3-1. Bobcats on top. Here's the catcher, Mortensen. Ground ball to third. They have to go to the plate, the first base rather, but it's going to get a run in as Mortensen's out 5-3 for the first out of the inning, but it's good to pick up a run. So the third run of the inning comes in as Robbins comes in to score. Runner at third base is Knoll. She stands there. And now here is Tracy Hermosillo with 1 out. And the first pitch, a fastball over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Hansen ready again. Rocks comes home, and that pitch hit foul. That's going to be over toward the JV field. And it's now no balls and 2 strikes here on Hermosillo, who walked her first time up, got as far as second base, but then was left there in the first inning by the Bobcats. Ground ball. Again, it goes to the third baseman, Madison. She goes to first base again. And once again, it'll allow the run to come in as Knoll comes in to score from third. As Hermosillo grounds out to third, but it picks up an RBI in the process. And now there's 2 outs. So 4 runs home here in the inning. It's 5-1, bases empty and 2 outs, and now here is Aspen Boyce again. And she takes the first pitch inside, ball 1 ball with no strikes. Hansen's 0-1 pitch out in front of it, and it's now even at 1-1. Four runs on 3 hits here in the inning for the Bobcats as the next pitch swung on and missed as again Hansen took something off of it as Boyce out in front of it, and it's now 1-2. Hansen back in the circle, the 1-2 pitch, and got it a little bit too low, almost rolled it up there, and it's now 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 offering is inside and low. Runs the count full, 3-2. So the 3-2 count. Hansen looks at the wristband, climbs back into the circle, and the 3-2 pitch on the way. Popped up, that's going to go foul again. And will stay at 3-2. Today's game brought to you by Franklin County Medical Center with the finest care that you'll find in all of the Cache Valley. So Boyce back up there. Hansen with a new ball, comes home again. And that's going to be just out of the reach of the third baseman, Madison. That's going to extend the inning as Boyce picks up a 2-out single into left field. 4th hit of the inning, 5th overall of the game for the Bobcats. And that'll bring up Brooke Wheeler, the shortstop, the 8th batter to hit here in the 2nd inning. So last inning they set up 7, and this is the 8th batter here in this inning. They snap throw to first, and now they got the runner picked off, but she's going to go to second and beat the throw there, so it's going to go down as a stolen base. She actually broke on the pitch and then stopped. And they threw back behind her, and then she was able to outrun the relay throw back to second. So Boyce now at second base with 2 outs. And the next pitch misses inside. It's ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. Wheeler, strikeout victim her first time up. Now with a chance to pick up what would be a 5th run of the inning, as she lines one back through the middle, and that's going to get the runner to third. Turning and coming to the plate is Boyce. The throw is going to be late, and there's the 5th run of the inning right there to make it 6-1. They throw back to second, and they got the out as Wheeler took a little bit of a too big a turn trying to get draw a throw, and she did, and she was out at second base for the 3rd out, but not before she able to pick up the run. So 5 runs home in the inning here for the Bobcats on a total of 5 hits. No errors in the inning and no one left on base. But 5 runs in the inning certainly opens up the lead here for the Bobcats. It's 6-1 as we go to the bottom of the 2nd on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're an athlete looking to treat strained or sore muscles, a multitasking mom seeking balance, or just looking to boost your mood and nutrition, Butterfly Express is here for you. Experience the soothing scents and holistic benefits that cater to both your body and mind with our wide selection of essential oils, herbs, and supplements. And the best part is, unlike other big brand companies, Butterfly Express is affordable and local. Visit us in Clifton or explore our collection online at butterflyexpress.shop and use the promo code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils.
There's no better family activity than a night out at the movies. Worm Creek Opera House Theater on State Street in Preston is your local home for first-run family movies. The historic theater offers top-flight comfort, the coolest refreshments, and quality entertainment, all at family prices. Stop by the Worm Creek Opera House at 70 South State Street in downtown Preston. For tickets, showtimes, and a list of upcoming attractions, go to wormcreek.org.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
There to find out what the next coming attractions are here at the Worm Creek Theater, or to buy tickets or check showtimes, log on to their website at wormcreek.org. So Preston's got a little bit of a hole to dig themselves out of now, as they trail in the game by a score of 6-1, as Paisley Campbell, the catcher, leads it off for the Indians. As she shows bunt, gets it down, ball checks up in that soft dirt, and the throw to first not in time. So Campbell with an infield bunt single. And that'll bring up Kylie Chatterton for her first at-bat here this afternoon. So here's Chatterton, who had a good day in that game against Westside. She had 2 hits. She was 2 for 3 in the game. And takes the fastball up high, ball 1, 1 ball with no strikes. She drove in a couple of runs. Even had a triple, one of the few extra base hits the Indians had in that game, as she takes that pitch down and in, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So a big 5 in the top of the 2nd inning for the Bobcats gives them a 6-1 lead, and the Indians have to try to battle back as that pitch swung on and missed. And it's now 1-2. First of 2 on this beautiful Tuesday afternoon, the first day of spring. Hope you've had a chance to get out and enjoy the day as the next pitch swung on and missed. So she goes down on strikes as Chatterton's out. That's the first out of the inning. First strikeout for Neal in the game. Now back to the top of the order, and Carly Madsen, who was hit by a pitch, eventually worked her way around to score back in the first inning for the Lady Indians. She's back up there for the second time today, as the first pitch to her misses up and in, and it's ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. So we'll be on the air tomorrow, same time, about 2:30 with the pregame show before the boys meet up over on the baseball diamond. As that pitch, the fastball is over for a strike, and it's 1-1 strike. First pitch scheduled tomorrow for 3 o'clock, just like today. Next pitch, it is down low, ball 2 balls and a strike. Then after tomorrow, the Indian sports teams are going to be on a little bit of a break because next week is spring break. Next pitch swung on and missed, and it is 1-2. Check that, 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So they'll have about 8 or 9 days off, as there won't be any more games the rest of this week, and they won't. The next game is the next pitch is swung on and missed. So Madison's out, second strikeout of the inning. Now there's 2 outs, and now here is Macy Jones. So after tomorrow, the Indians will not play until a week from Saturday when the boys are back on the field, as they will host Sugar Salem. As a little half swing here by Jones. She went around too far, and that's going to cost her a strike. And it's 0-1. Campbell still over at first, led off the inning with a hit. Next pitch swung on and missed. As now Neal starting to feel a little bit. She rears back and pumps a couple of fastballs past Jones and jumps out in front of her, 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Off speed, misses outside. And it's 1-2. Ball and 2 strikes. Jones ready again is Knoll as she pitch misses inside this time, and it's now 2-2. Just a little bit of a breeze blowing from center field over toward the left field line here at Tony Hansen Field this afternoon. Next pitch swung on and missed. So after giving up the leadoff single to Campbell, Knoll comes back and strikes out the next 3 hitters in succession. No runs, a hit, 1 left for the Indians, and we're done with 2. After 2 here at Tony Hansen Field, it's the Bobcats 6, Preston 1 on this presentation of Preston Softball on the My Local Radio Sports Network. We'll be right back.
KACH, MyLocalRadio.com.
Hi, I'm Brad Phillips, professional trainer and owner of Puppy Steps Training. I believe that life is more enjoyable with a well-trained dog. That's why my team and I have come together to give you the ultimate dog training experience through Puppy Steps Training. Our 8-week board and train program is specifically designed to give your puppy a head start on life. Along with access to our extensive training material, you will receive daily progress reports, weekly photo and video updates, and a hands-on training demonstration. Discover the ultimate dog training experience with Puppy Steps Training, the premier dog training facility in northern Utah, and proud supporter of Westside and Preston High School athletics.
The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care for You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. Eye Care for You. Not just a name, but a commitment.
KACH, MyLocalRadio.com.
We'll move along to the 3rd inning as the Bobcats come back up, already leading 6-1. As after sending 8 batters to the plate last inning, the only one that didn't hit is Ellie Birch, and she'll lead off here as we go to the 3rd. In fact, it'll be the bottom third of the order due up for the Bobcats. Birch, Clark, and Chadwick due up. Hansen ready, and the first pitch from Reagan is rolled foul, and it's 0-1. Today's game brought to you by Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. They have all the parts you need to keep your car or truck running strong. Go by and find out for yourself at 17 South State Street in Preston. Stop in where you'll be treated like a friend. Little ground ball past the mound. Madison has it and fires across in from shortstop in time to get Birch, and there's 1 out here in the top of inning number 3. Now to bring up Briley Clark, who singled and scored a run back in the second inning. So here's Clark. She'll hit from the right side. Hanson trying to get through an inning fairly clean here as that ball hit in the air towards center. Jones comes up. She'll be run off by the right fielder. That's Chatterton to make the catch. Quickly 2 outs here in the top of the third. And now that'll bring up Berkeley Chadwick, who walked and scored a run her first time up. So Hanson gets the first 2 here in the third and comes home, and the first pitch is down low, ball 1, 1 ball with no strikes. Next pitch rolled foul at home plate. Apologize. Notice that the video is frozen. We apologize for that. See if we can get that corrected here. Until then, for those on mylocalradio.com, we'll continue to bring you just a good old-fashioned radio broadcast as the pitch is up high, ball 1. Next pitch home from Hanson. That's swung on and missed. And it's now 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 offering. A little roller foul at home plate. As Chadwick got just enough of it to hit it foul as she was out in front of that off-speed pitch. Here's the next pitch. Again, she goes off speed, and it's up high. Hanson ready again. The next pitch again misses up and away, and she gives up a 2-out walk to Chadwick as well. She walks for the second time today. So we go back to the top of the order. Emmy Robbins, who walked and singled and scored twice, comes up. Get a chance to hit with a runner on base here in 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. Bobcats on top 6-1, and the first pitch is up high. There goes the runner towards second base, and she is going to be safe. So Chadwick steals the bag with 2 outs. That's not a bad play. If you get thrown out, you end up with Robbins, your leadoff hitter, back up there to lead off next inning. If you're successful, you steal the bag, and you end up with one of your best hitters up there with a runner in scoring position. As the next pitch swung on and missed, and it's now 1-1. So a ball and a strike. Chadwick walks away from second base as the next pitch to Robbins is hit foul, and it's now 1-2. So Hanson a pitch away from getting out of the inning, allowing just the 1 hit with 2 outs, as the next pitch is again hit foul back into the screen, or I should say the walk rather, as the runner stands at second base, and it stays 1-2. Bobcats posted 5 runs last inning. Hanson trying to post a 0 here. The next pitch is going to be hit foul over by the third base dugout again. As Hanson making good pitches here in this inning. Robbins climbs back in from the left side. And the next pitch home. Oop, that's again that little let-up pitch goes over the catcher's head into the backstop, and that's going to let Chadwick go to third on the wild pitch. So Chadwick now at third base. 2-2, the count on Robbins as that pitch misses down and away, and that'll run the count full, 3-2. So a 3-2 pitch with 2 outs here. And Hansen comes home 3-2, and it misses outside again. So second walk of the inning. 5th of the game given up by Reagan Hansen. And now here is Shelly Knoll, the pitcher, who had an RBI double her last time up. She's 1 for 2 here on the day. Runners at the corners. Pulled, fair, inside third. That's going to head down toward the corner again. That's going to get 1 run in. Here comes Robbins to the plate. She's going to score. And with a double their last time up, Noel has a 2-run triple here. So she drives in 2 more runs. And it's 8-1. And now here comes Adri Mortensen, the catcher, who grounded out last time up, and the first pitch off the glove of the catcher Campbell, not far enough for Noel to try to advance from down there at third base, so she stays there. Noel's got 3 RBIs in the game. Next pitch from Hansen, hit in the air towards center. Jones coming up and over, and is able to make the catch, running over into left center field. Great running catch for the 3rd out, but not before the Bobcats post a couple of more runs. On 1 hit, a pair of walks, and they leave 2 more in the inning one more in the inning as well. So we're done with 2.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd. It's 8-1. The Bobcats lead it here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
It's always refreshing to shop where you know you'll be appreciated. It's even better to know that you can get everything you need, quality parts at fair prices. The team at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest appreciates every customer. They work hard to make sure that you have the right part the first time, on time. Whether it's motorcycles, farm and ranch, lawn and garden, or car or truck parts, you can always get it all at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. Stop in where you'll be treated like a friend. 17 South State Street, Preston.
When you think of a medical center's vital signs, you think of a monitor beeping. Today, Franklin County Medical Center is sharing a new set of vital signs. They're the vital signs of a growing hospital. Our new medical office building is now home to the care you depend on. You'll visit us here for primary, specialty, and walk-in care. Franklin County Medical Center has been a vital part of the region's healthcare since 1929, right in your neighborhood.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
(8-1) Preston trails as we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. 8 runs on 6 hits for the Bobcats from Madison. 1 run on a pair of hits for the Lady Indians as we go here to the bottom of the 3rd. Cleverly, Hansen, and then Avery Matson do up here for the Preston Lady Indians. Cleverly singled and drove in a run her first time up. Up there for the second time, and the first pitch is up high, ball 1 ball with no strikes. Mentioned the Preston boys home tomorrow against the Madison boys for a doubleheader. Preston playing today as they're on the road at Kimberly today. As the next pitch off speed, or I should say out in front of the pitch, is Cleverly. Pretty good fastball right down the middle, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Again, swung on and missed, and it now goes to 1-2. Ball and 2 strikes on Cleverly to lead off here in the 3rd inning for Preston. The 1-2 pitch swung on and missed as she goes down on strikes. That's 4 strikeouts in a row now for Sheely Noel for the Lady Bobcats. That's 1 out. Today's game brought to you by the Polar Bear Restaurant. The Polar Bear's back and better than ever. Stop by for lunch someday or maybe even after the game here this afternoon. You'll find them on Highway 91 at the south end of the city of Preston. So here's Reagan Hansen, and she's out in front of that pitch, and it's 0-1. Hansen walked her first time up after seeing a lot of pitches. Ran the count full before finally drawing a walk. Next pitch home from Knoll, misses outside. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Outfield straight away, infield back. Bases empty with 1 out here in the bottom of the third. As that pitch is inside again, ball 2, 2 balls and a strike. So after giving up a single to Campbell to lead off the bottom of the second inning, Shelly Knoll has now struck out 4 straight batters as that pitch is swung on and missed, and it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Knoll ready again. The next pitch swung on and missed again as Reagan chases one up probably out of the strike zone, but that's 5 consecutive strikeouts. And 6 overall today for Sheely Neal. And now with 2 outs, that'll bring up the third baseman, Avery Madison. Pitch up high, ball 1, 1 ball with no strikes. Well, for any of you insomniacs who may be listening or watching today and you want to watch more baseball, coming up at about 3 o'clock our time here in the Mountain West and Mountain Time Zone, the baseball season will officially get started about 3 a.m. tomorrow morning. As that pitch swung on and missed by Hansen. And it's 2-1. Dodgers and the Padres will meet in Seoul, South Korea. First of two games they'll play over there. And that will officially start the baseball season. Off speed, up high again, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. After they play those 2 games, they'll then come back home. And each team will then play several exhibition games again as the exhibition season will again kind of take over as the 3-1 pitch is up and in and hits Hansen as she'll head down to first base. So that officially breaks the string of 5 straight strikeouts. As here's Addie Carter. The Dodgers will come home. They'll play the Angels a couple of times in the Freeway Series and then resume regular season games the first of next week. But that season opener, if you're up and want to watch it, as the first pitch to Carter is up high, ball 1. The first pitch of the new baseball season. About 3:30 in the morning, coming up tomorrow morning. Dark and early, wherever you might be, as the pitch hit foul back into the screen. Ball and a strike on Carter with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Avery Madsen stands over at first base after being hit by a pitch. And the next pitch home. Lined into left field. That'll be a base hit. Robbins can't get it as it goes by her and rolls all the way to the fence. Madsen's going to come in and score on the hit by Carter. It's a single. And then the air charge to the left fielder will allow the run to come in and allow Carter to get to second base. So a little bit of a miscue allows the run to come in to make it 8-2. Carter moves up into scoring position. She's there now with 2 outs. And here is Kenneth Archibald to hit here now for the Lady Indians with 2 outs and a runner at second base. First pitch swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. So Robbins looked like she had it all the way, and all of a sudden the ball just took a weird hop, got by her, and rolled to the base of the fence and allowed the run to come in. Next pitch swung on and missed, and she quickly jumps out ahead of Archibald. No balls and 2 strikes. Indians have had 1 hit in every inning so far. 3 overall on the game. And the 0-2 pitch. Archibald takes as the pitch misses outside. And it's 1-2 as Carter gets a little bit of a walking lead away from second base. Now it goes back and kicks back up to the bag, and the 1-2 pitch hit foul back into the screen, and Archibald stays alive. No ball, 1 ball, and 2 strikes. Two outs here in the bottom of the third. Preston has a run home. Next pitch, again, misses outside, 2-2. So Archibald able to stay alive there. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And here's the 2-2 pitch. That's hit in the air to the left. Robbins again going to come up over toward the line. She's there this time, and she'll put the squeeze on that, and that will end the inning. But not before Preston gets a run on 1 hit. There was an error, and they leave 1 in the inning as well. We're done with 3. We'll go to the 4th. It's the Madison Bobcats 8, the Preston Lady Indians 2. We'll take a timeout here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
When buying a vehicle, you want the process to be straightforward and the financing simple. At West Motor and West Motor Ford, that's exactly the way that you'll be treated. They also understand that accidents can happen and maintenance will be needed. When you find yourself in need of body and paint work, windshield repair, work under the hood, or under the vehicle, West Motor would love to help you out and earn your trust. Turn to West Motor and West Motor Ford in Preston and Hyde Park.
WestMotorCompany.com. We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cashback for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Well, we'll go here to the top of the 4th. Tracy Hermosillo will lead it off, followed by Aspen Boyce, and then Brooks Wheeler due up. The middle third of the order here for the Bobcats, as the first pitch from Reagan Hansen misses up high, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Hermosillo's walked and grounded out. Does have an RBI to her credit here today, as that pitch misses outside again, and it's ball 2, 2-0. So the Lady Indians 1-0 on the year. And for the Bobcats, playing their first game of the season, as that ball's going to be pulled foul. And it's 2 balls and a strike on the second baseman, Tracy Hermosillo, here for the Lady Bobcats. Just can't get over how beautiful a day it is here today. On the first day of spring. Boy, looks like it's almost more like the first day of summer. Ground ball cut off there, but the third baseman throws across in time for the out. As a nice play by Madison to cut that ball off. So 1 out, and now here is Aspen Boyce. Boyce with a pair of hits, singled in the first and in the second, drove in a run as well. So 2 for 2 on the day and up there with 1 out. And cues that ball foul back to the screen, and it's no balls and 1 strike. This inning brought to you by Papa J's Deli and Jerky in Clifton. Remember, next time you stop in for lunch, grab some of that delicious beef jerky. Or you can order it online as well at papajays.com. Ground ball to short. Madison, the other Madison, has that one and throws across in time for the out. A couple of ground balls to the left side, and there's 2 outs here in the inning.
Let's go!
So 2 outs, and now here's the shortstop, Brooke Wheeler.
Let's go, Abby!
As she has struck out, grounded out, drove in a run. 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch here, that's going to be inside and hit her. So Brooke Wheeler hit by a pitch with 2 outs. As that'll put the runner down at first base with 2 outs. And now here is Ellie Birch, the first baseman. This is kind of where Hansen got to last inning as the first pitch is hit foul. She got the first 2 outs of the inning, then allowed a base runner, and kind of things just kind of kept snowballing from there. As she allowed 3 straight batters to reach base, 2 of them came home to score. As that pitch is up high, throw back to first base rather, not in time, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike on Birch. Birch is 0 for 2, is popped up, and is grounded out to short. 2 outs here in the inning, and that ball's going to be grounded foul. One ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Next pitch home is up high. There goes the runner, and the throw is going to be late to second base. So Wheeler steals second base after being hit by a pitch. 2-2 on the hitter Birch at home plate. And now the runner in scoring position as well. The 2-2 pitch. Grounded foul, again over by the third base dugout. So the count stays at 2-2. As the next pitch home hit in the air towards center. Jones coming over again. She's not going to get this one. In fact, it bounces behind her, and it's going to allow the run to come in to make it 9-2. So Birch with her first hit drives in a run today. As Wheeler got aboard being hit by a pitch with 2 outs, and the Bobcats turn it into a run. So 2 outs, and that'll bring up Brelly Clark, who's 1 for 2 today. As the first pitch to Clark, look out, that's up and in and hits her on the helmet. So like last inning, after getting the first 2 outs, that's 3 straight base runners allowed by Hansen. Now with runners at first and second, the number 9 hitter in the lineup, Berkeley Chadwick, will come back up. Or at least it's Chadwick who's the scheduled hitter. Let's see if it's actually her coming up here. As looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter. As this will be Caitlin Mortensen, who will come up and hit. And she takes the first pitch down low, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. So Mortensen up to hit. For Chadwick, who's walked twice. And the next pitch is high and outside again. Throw back to first base, not in time. And it's 2 balls and no strikes on the pinch hitter Mortensen. Two-0 pitch up high again, ball 3, 3-0. So a run home here in the inning. 9-2, the Bobcats lead it here in the top of the fourth. 2 on, 2 outs. Hansen ready again. The next pitch for the Indians, that's over for a strike, and it's 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike. Amount of time school's out, so the number of people hanging around watching the game is starting to go up as that ball's lined into left field for a hit. As the throw gets away, coming back into the infield, no further advancement. As Caitlin Mortensen with a pinch hit 2-out single will load the bases. Birch at third, Clark at second, Mortensen over at first, and back to the top of the order again, and Emmy Robbins, who officially is 1 for 1, but she's walked twice and scored 3 times, and takes that first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. So Birch at third, Clark's at second, Mortensen at first for the Bobcats. 1 run home here in the inning. Looking for more. Little ground ball toward the second baseman. As up with it there was Jones, throws across in time for the out, and the Bobcats will have to settle for the 1 run and leave the bases full here in the top of the fourth. So a run on 2 hits in the inning. They leave the bases full as we'll go to the bottom of the fourth. They extend their lead to the Bobcats. It's now 9-2 through 3.5 as we'll go to the middle of the fourth. Back with more right after this timeout on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, MyLocalRadio.com.
Papa J's World Headquarters in Clifton, Idaho started on the dream of a man who wanted to give back to his small-town farming community. 20 years later, it's a place renowned for its gourmet beef jerky, deli, and uniquely friendly customer experience. The friendly staff at Papa J's invites you to come in or find them online at papajs.com, where you can have the unique taste of Papa J's beef jerky shipped to you all with a click of a button. Papa J's, world-class jerky in small-town USA. papajs.com. Discover your ultimate escape at Day Mountain Ranch. Come enjoy our upscale lodges, perfect for family reunions and corporate retreats. Unwind, bond, and make memories that last in one of our luxury cabins. Host your dream wedding on our secluded property, perfect with a captivating nature backdrop. Or join our gun club. Rent or bring your own firearms and master your skills in private classes or dynamic group sessions at our premier state-of-the-art private gun range up to 2,200 yards. Your outdoor adventure and retreat begins at Day Mountain Ranch, 77 South Spring Creek Road, Preston, Idaho. Reserve your spot now at dmrresort.com.
Listen for Dan Hubbard and Preston Indian Sports on KACH.
So 9-2, Preston trails by 7 as we go here to the bottom of inning number 4, as it will be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters in the lineup here for the Lady Indians as we go to the bottom of the fourth. Paisley Campbell, Kylie Chatterton, and back to the top of the order, and Carly Madsen due up as the first pitch misses outside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Campbell up there for just the second time, singled to lead off back in the bottom of the second inning, and was left stranded out there on the bases and takes that pitch up high, ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. Preston with 1 hit in each inning in the game here today. They had 5 hits check that, 6 hits, I should say, in the game against Westside back here last Thursday, as the 2-0 pitch to Campbell runs high and runs the count to 3 balls and no strikes. So Preston with 9 hits now overall on the year as they pitch home to Campbell, swinging at a 3-0 offering, and it swung on and missed. So 3 balls and a strike to lead off here in the bottom of the fourth inning. As the next pitch home, and that is inside, ball 4. Well, she'll reach on a walk to lead off here in the fourth. Either way, the Indians have the leadoff runner on. Just the third walk given up by Shelly Knoll. And with the leadoff man on, here is Kylie Chatterton, the right fielder today for the Indians, who struck out her first time up. She was the first of those 5 straight strikeouts that Neal was able to record, as the first pitch fastball is swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Outfield straight away against Chatterton. She's going to show bunt, pushes it along the first base side. It's going to be a foul ball, as the umpires have called it foul, and now the base runners, everybody's yelling for the base runners to run as the ball landed in foul territory, and then Birch, the first baseman, had to bounce off her ankle, and it stayed foul territory, but everyone yelled for the base runners to run. But it was still a foul ball, and it goes to no balls and 2 strikes now on Chatterton. Neal comes home, the 0-2 pitch. Inside corner, strike 3 called. So Chatterton down on strikes for the second time today. Strikeout number 7 for Neal. And now it's back to the top of the order, and Carly Madsen. Madsen struck out and was hit by a pitch to open up the ball game. First pitch is high, ball 1 ball and no strikes. Today's game brought to you by Ralph's Construction, building homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Call for more information at 435-232-1837. Next pitch, fastball over for a strike, and it's 1-1. Glad you can be with us here this afternoon. The 1-1 pitch popped up right around home plate as the catcher, Masterson, throws the mask away, puts the squeeze on it, as that'll be a foul out for Carly Madsen. That's the second out of the inning. Now here's Macy Jones. Next, first pitch to Jones, swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. We're just about an hour and 15 minutes old here in this one. Once the first game is over, we'll have about a 25-minute break or so, and then bring you the second game of the doubleheader. Here in the games today, as the next pitch misses down and in, 1 ball and 1 strike. Neal ready again. Next pitch swung on and missed, as she got Jones to chase one upstairs. 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes. Neal ready again, rocks and comes home with a 1-2 pitch. And it is up high. Now evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-2 offering coming up here. Runs the count full as the pitch again misses high. So a 3-2 count with 2 outs. Campbell should be away on the pitch. In fact, the first baseman Birch moves just a little bit farther off the bag, as the 3-2 pitch on the way is swung on and missed. Strikeout number 9 in the game for Knoll, as she able to turn the side away once the leadoff batter was on again. No runs, no hits, a walk, and 1 left. As we're done with 4, we'll move along to the 5th as the Madison Bobcats lead it 9-2 through 4 innings of play on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Webb Funeral Home is proud to be the leading provider of funeral services in northern Cache Valley, including southeast Idaho, for almost 100 years. We are a full-service mortuary offering the highest quality services with very affordable pricing. We have plans to meet everyone's budget, from traditional funeral services to graveside services and cremation options. We gladly provide free insurance coverage review, quality headstones and monuments, as well as funeral transcriptions. Let us answer any questions you might have by calling us at 208-852-0533. Webb Funeral Home, a trusted name in funeral service since 1925.
When you are looking for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, but you want something that is ready to eat now, always stop at the Stokes Market Deli in Preston. With cold and hot cases, you can always find food that is fresh, hot, or cold. Sandwiches, soup, salads, deviled eggs, donuts, wraps, cheese trays, desserts, and a hot and delicious buffet. A meal out doesn't have to be at a restaurant. Come and enjoy something for everyone at the Stokes Market Deli today. 217 South State Street in Preston.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
We move along here to the top of inning number 5 with the Bobcats from Madison up 9-2. And it'll be the pitcher, Knoll, to lead it off, and hits the first pitch foul back here behind home plate, and it's no balls and 1 strike. 9 runs on a total of 9 hits and 7 runners left on base for Madison through the through 4 innings. As the next pitch misses down low, 1 ball and 1 strike. For Preston, 2 runs on 3 hits, and they have left 6 men on base through the 4 runners through the 4 innings so far here as well, as the next pitch is outside and it's 2 balls and a strike. Neal, Mortensen, and Hermosillo, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters, due up here in the 5th. As the next pitch is rolled foul again over by the third base dugout, knocked down there by Larry Mortensen, the head coach for the Lady Indians. As they fire it back over to Hansen. Hansen back into the circle, and Roxon comes home. That ball's jerked foul down along the left field line, and it's going to stay at the ball and 2 strikes. Check that, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Leading off here in the top of inning number 5. Hansen has been just a pitch away from getting out of the last 2 innings without allowing any runs, and just couldn't get the 3rd out as that pitch is up high. Runs the count now to 3 balls and 2 strikes. And because of not being able to get that 3rd out, it's allowed the Bobcats to add 3 runs. As the 3-2 pitch is hit foul back toward the screen, as the catcher Campbell comes back and makes her second nice play of the day, as it's a Knoll to foul out to open up the inning. So she fouls out to the catcher. Now here is Adri Mortensen, the opposing catcher, who's 0 for 2 today with a walk, but she has driven in a run. She's walked, grounded out, and flew out to center. As that first pitch misses down on ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. We apologize for the video. We'll see if we can get that straightened out between games of the doubleheader for you. As that pitch misses outside, ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. Outfield straight away here against Mortensen. Infield back, the 2-0 pitch. That misses inside again, ball 3. It's 3-0. One out here in top of inning number 5 as the Bobcats leading handily as the next pitch is up high, as Mortensen will draw her second walk of the day. So 1 out, 1 on, and now here comes Tracy Hermosillo in today's game, brought to you by Naylor Insurance. For home, health, life, and auto, stop by Naylor Insurance to see how much you can save at 223 North State Street in Preston. So here's Hermosillo, walked, grounded out twice, and hits the first pitch foul right straight back into the screen. When she's grounded out, when she's made contact, she's hit the ball hard, but it's taken good plays by the third baseman for the Indians, Avery Madison, to be able to make the play. She lines that one to right, and that's going to get in for a hit. As stopping at second base is Mortensen on the 1-out single. First hit of the game for Hermosillo as Mortensen stops at second base. 2 on and 1 out, and now here is Aspen Boyce. Boyce 2 for 3 today. Singled twice, grounded out to short. First pitch is up high, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. One thing that the Lady Bobcats have been able to do, they've scored at least 1 run in every inning. Ground ball to inside third. Just got it past Madison at third base. As quickly getting the ball back in as it'll hold the runners and load the bases. As Boyce pulled one just inside the third base bag where Madison couldn't get a glove on it. So everybody moves up 1 base. Bases loaded and 1 out. Now here's Brooke Wheeler, who has 1 hit, was hit by a pitch. She drove in a run back in the second inning as well. Hits that one hard toward left field. As coming over is Vintiera. Can't get to it. In fact, he gets by her and goes to the wall. That's going to get 1, 2. Here comes the 3rd run home as it's a triple by Wheeler to clear the bases. So she drives in all 3 that were out there and extends the lead as it's now 12-2. And now here comes Larry Mortensen out to the mound to come out and talk to his pitcher. So 3 runs home in the inning on 3 hits. And Mortensen comes out to the circle to talk to his pitcher, Hansen. And as he does that, remind you that this timeout is brought to you by Magnolia Road. Ladies, remember you can stop and improve your look today at Magnolia Road. You'll find them at 12 North State Street in downtown Preston. So the meeting breaks up. Morrison heads back toward the dugout as Ellie Birch will now come up with a runner at third base. 1 out in the inning, 3 runs home. Actually, this is not Birch. This will be Taylor Jones to come up and hit. So Jones to hit with a leading 12-2. As the first pitch home to Jones, late on a fastball in on the hands and fights it off and hits it foul off the first base side, and it's 0-1. So Birch, who had 1 hit and an RBI in the game, gives way for a pinch hitter, and that's going to bounce up there and hit her. So a hit batter, that's going to put runners at the corners and still only 1 out. That is the second hit batter today for Reagan Hansen. And another pinch hitter will come up here, as this is Shaylee Remington, who will come up and hit. So here's Remington to hit. The first pitch down low. Snap throw back to third with the runner going is not in time. So Jones swipes second base. Runners at first and second, and only 1 out in the inning as the next pitch bounces up there, gets between the feet of the catcher, and that's going to allow both runners to move up as Wheeler comes in to score. That's the 4th run of the inning and makes it 13-2. And Jones moves up over to third base, 1 ball and no strikes on Remington, the pinch hitter. Pitch is rolled back toward the pitcher. She has it there. Throw to first base for the out. Throw home, not in time. So Remington grounds out, but picks up the RBI as Jones comes in And that's the 5th run of the inning. Second time today that the Bobcats have put up 5 runs in an inning. So here's with 2 outs, bases empty. As here is Mortensen again, and she lines the first pitch. That's into left field for a hit. So it's a 2-out single for Mortensen, her second hit since coming into the game. And now it's back to the top of the order again with a runner at first and 2 outs. Four hits in the inning. As here is Robbins. As Robbins takes the first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. 5 runs home in the inning. As that's going to be lined to center. That's going to be in for a hit as Jones will have to play that on a hop. So Robbins has her second hit of the game. As the Bobcats have batted around here in the top of the 5th inning. As here is Shelly Knoll as she takes the first pitch outside, ball 1. Knoll fouled out to the catcher to open up the inning. Next pitch hit in the air right behind second base. Jones coming up. Also the left fielder Chatterton coming up. Chatterton has to go off her glove. That's going to fall. That's going to allow another run to come in. As Mortensen comes in to score. Stopping at second base is Robbins. As now here is Adri Mortensen, the catcher, as she takes the pitch inside. Ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. So 6 runs home in the inning. It's 15-2. As the roof has certainly fallen in here on the Lady Indians here. As the pitch will go to the backstop. No advancement by either runner. So runner tried to break from first base. And Knoll then almost ran herself into a little problem because the other runner wasn't going as that pitch is hit foul off the screen. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Two and 1 on Mortensen. The catcher's walked twice. 0 for 2 officially today. Takes a pitch up high, and it's ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. So 3-1 the count. And the next pitch misses inside, ball 4. As Mortensen walks for the 3rd time today. That'll load the bases again. And once again, here's Tracy Haramacio, who's walked, singled, scored a run. She's 1 for 3 here in the game. Two outs, top of the 5th, as Hansen struggling to get out of the inning as the first pitch misses inside, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. 15-2, as the Bobcats have certainly opened up the floodgates here in the last couple of innings as a pitch hit foul back into the screen. 5 runs in the second, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth, and 6 so far here in the top of the 5th to go along with a run in the first inning as well. As that's going to be lined along the left field line. That's going to be in for a hit. That'll get 1. That'll get 2 in. That makes it 17-2 as 8 runs have scored here in the inning. As Haramacio with her second hit drives in a pair. Runners at first and second. First ball swinging is Bryce hits the ball in the air to center, but it's going to fall and allow another run to come in. So Bryce can't get to, I should say, the center fielder Jones couldn't get to that ball and allowed that runner to come in. That's 9 runs here in the inning. Runners at first and second. And now here's Brooke Wheeler, who just a few minutes ago took all the suspense out of this thing as the ground ball to short as they try to go to third, and the throw bounces off the helmet of the catcher and goes out of play. So that's going to be a fielder's choice to allow Wheeler to reach. The ball off the helmet of Hermosillo goes out of play. That's going to allow her to come in and score. It's going to be an error against the shortstop. And as the ball goes out of play, both the other runners will move up one base as well. So runners at second and third. And now here is the pitcher, Taylor Jones, up for the second time this inning after being hit by a pitch, up there again with 2 runners in scoring position. She lines one back into center field, and that's probably going to get 2 more runs home. 1 scores, 2 scores, as Jones drives in a couple of more. So here's Shaylee Remington, who pinch hit earlier in the inning. 11 runs in the inning. Ground ball up the middle. Gobble up there by Madison, throws across in time, and finally the inning comes to an end on the 6-3 ground out, but not before the Bobcats put up 11 runs in the inning. On 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hits overall in the inning as well. There was 2 errors in the inning against the Indians. Check that, 1 error in the inning against the Indians and 1 left as well. As we'll go to the bottom of the 5th, Preston has some work to do as they're looking at a possible mercy rule coming up here as they trail. After posting 11 runs in the inning, it's 20-2 as the Bobcats have a big lead as we go to the bottom of the 5th on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
In 1996, my father, Jay Moyle, started producing gourmet beef jerky in the foothills of Clifton, Idaho. Now, over 20 years later, Papa Jay's beef jerky is a staple of the Franklin County community. Family run since the beginning, the modern way of making jerky here at Papa Jay's is the old-fashioned way. Absolutely no shortcuts are taken in producing the finest quality and most delicious smoked meat you can find. Come over to Papa Jay's and bite into a tender, flavorful stick of Papa Jay's, and your view of jerky will never be the same. 10 South Main Highway, Clifton, Idaho.
North Star's Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
So Shaylee Remington's going to pitch as we go here to the bottom of the 5th. And after her teammates put up a big 11 runs in the top of the inning, as we go here to the bottom of the 5th, it's 20-2 as she will face Sydney Cleverly to lead off here in the 5th inning. And half swing, and it's going to cost Cleverly, and it's 0-1. Next pitch is down low, and it's a ball and a strike. So Cleverly, Hansen, and Avery Madsen do up here in the bottom of the 5th. Next pitch misses down and away, and it's ball 2, 2 balls and a strike. Next pitch, again over for a strike, and it's 2-2. So certainly the roof caved in on the Lady Indians in the top of the fifth as they give up 11 runs. As the next pitch is up high, and that runs the count full against the leadoff hitter, Sidney Cleverly, here in the top of, I'll check that, the bottom of inning number 5. Here's the 3-2 offering. It's swung on and missed. So Cleverly goes down on strikes. That's one out, and now here's Regan Hansen. Regan today has walked and struck out. 0 for 1 officially here in the first game of the doubleheader. First pitch to Regan is she's late on a pretty good pitch, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Over again, and it's 0-2. As the next pitch off speed stays high. And it's a ball and a strike. Again, the pitch stays high again, 2-2. Today's game brought to you by North Stars Ultimate Outdoors. Remember, get ready for your next outdoor adventure at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors on State Street at the north end of the city of Preston. 2-2 pitch is down low. And the count now full, 3-2. On Regan Hansen. The 3-2 pitch on the way. It's up and in, ball 4. So Hansen walks for the second time today. She's 0 for 1 officially here in the first game of the doubleheader, and that'll bring up the third baseman, Avery Madison. First pitch to Avery, over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Today's game, as we mentioned, brought to you by North Stars Ultimate Outdoors. Drop in and get ready for your next outdoor adventure. They're on State Street at the north end of the city of Preston. Next pitch to Madsen, misses outside. And it's a ball and a strike.
When your mom gets here, she'll have some more money. Hello? Hello?
Remington ready again, comes home with the next pitch. That's up and in this time, and it's 2-1. Here we'll have about a 25-minute break or so between games of the doubleheader. As the 2-1 pitch misses down low again, ball 3 to Avery Madsen. Then we'll have the second game for you coming up in just a little bit. Three balls and a strike on Madsen. Here's the pitch, and it's again outside and low, ball 4. So after getting a strikeout to open the inning, back-to-back walks given up by Remington. Runners at first and second for the Indians, and now here is Addie Carter. Carter is singled and hit into a fielder's choice, 1 for 2. Outfield straight away against Carter, maybe squeezing a little bit toward the middle as the pitch is down and away, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Still have another game to bring you. You're out listening at home on KCH. Feel free to drop by and take in the second game of the doubleheader here as the pitch to Carter over for a strike, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Hit foul off the first base side, hit it over toward the JV field. And it's 1-2. On the designated player here in the first game of the doubleheader for the Indians, Addie Carter. Remington ready, comes home, the 1-2 pitch. Rolls it foul at home plate, and it stays at a ball and 2 strikes. Umpire comes out and kind of brushes off home plate a little bit. Everybody back into their positions and comes home. The next pitch swung on and missed as Carter chased one up in her eyes and goes down on strikes. Second strikeout for Remington. That's the 11th. Check that, the 10th Preston hitter to strike out today. And now there's 2 outs and 2 aboard, and Archibald will come up. She's 0 for 2 this afternoon, struck out, flew out to left. Walks up on one, but she takes it. It's up high. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Next pitch up high again, ball 2, 2-0. Comes the 2-0 pitch on the way as Archibald waits at the plate, and it's up high again, ball 3, 3 balls and no strikes. The 3-0 pitch. That's going to be low again, ball 4, and she's walked the bases loaded. So the Indians trying not to just roll over here in the bottom of the 5th inning. They've loaded the bases with 2 outs. And Paisley Campbell will get a chance to come up and hit. 1 for 1 officially. She's walked and singled on the day. He has a chance to swing here with the bases full to try to make it just a little bit more respectable. As the first pitch is high, ball 1, and a nice stop by Mortensen from keeping it going to the backstop. That pitch over for a strike, and it's 1-1. Ball and a strike, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. That pitch misses off the outside corner. It's 2 balls and a strike now on Paisley Campbell with the bases loaded and 2 outs here in the 5th inning. So again, the next pitch is high this time, runs the count to 3 balls and a strike. She's walked 3 here in the inning as the Indians have loaded the bases without the benefit of a hit. Next pitch home to Campbell, swung on and missed. Kind of tomahawked that thing like she was swinging to chop down a cherry tree. So the count now full, 3-2 with 2 outs. Remington ready, and the pitch is outside, ball 4. Wow, that was close. But the 4th walk of the inning forces over a run to make it 20-3. So here comes Chatterton with the bases full. Chatterton's 0 for 2 today. She has struck out twice in the game. And the first pitch goes to the backstop. Trailing by 17, there's no advancement by any runners out on the base paths with 2 outs. As it's just simply 1 ball and no strikes on Chatterton. Chatterton swung and missed at a 3rd strike in the 2nd inning that took a called 3rd strike in the 4th. As going to get a visit to the mound here. As Adri Mortensen's going to go out and talk to her pitcher, which will give us a chance to remind you today's game is brought to you by Evergreen Financial. When planning your future, trust the experts at Evergreen in Preston. Set your appointment today at evergreenfinancialpartners.net. And remember now they also have an office in Pocatello as well. As that pitch over for a strike. Ball and a strike here on Chatterton. 2 outs in the 5th. Next pitch again is up high as it goes to 2 balls and a strike. Preston without a hit this inning, which means they've been held to just 3 hits in the game. Next pitch swung on and missed as it goes to 2-2. They had one hit in each of the first 3 innings. No hits in the 4th. And they've loaded the bases without a hit here in the 5th. And the next pitch bounces up there, knocked down by Mortensen. And runs the count full again here, 3-2. Remington rocks the 3-2 pitch, swung on and missed. As she ends up striking out 3 in the inning. Chatterton strikes out for the 3rd time today. No runs, no hits, no errors, and Preston leaves 3 here in the inning. As we are done with 5, as the Indians get a run in the inning and makes it 20-3. As we'll be right back here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
105.5 FM, KACH.
I'm Dan Keller, Mayor of Preston, and we are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Jay Butters with Alta Bank, and we are Preston Proud, Idaho Strong.
Hi, this is Lyle Fuller with the Fuller & Fuller Law Firm, and we are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Larry Morrison with Evergreen Financial Partners. We are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
105.5 KACH. We're Preston Proud, Idaho Strong, serving Franklin County and beyond.
The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care for You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. Eye Care for You. Not just a name, but a commitment.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Well, that'll be the ball game here as the Lady Bobcats win the first game in 5 innings by the final score of 20-3. For Madison, 20 runs on 21 hits, and they left 8 runners on base. For Preston, 3 runs, 3 hits, and they end up leaving 9 men on base. Sheely Knoll will be the winning pitcher in the game. The loss will go to Regan Hansen for the Indians. And no save in the game because of the disparity in runs in a game that took 1 hour and 52 minutes to play. So we'll send you back to the studio. John will have some music for you coming up in just a couple of minutes as the Indians drop this one. They go to 1-1 overall on the year. Madison is now 1-0 on the season as they win their season opener. The final score here, again, by the score of 20-3. So we'll send you back to the studio. After we'll take a timeout, then we'll go back to the studio. John will have music for you coming up in just a minute, and then we'll be back in about 25 minutes, and we will have the second game of the doubleheader coming up just after this. Stay with us. We'll be back in just a little bit here on mylocalradio.com. We'll be right back. Actually, we'll go to the studio and have music for you between games coming right up.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
In 1996, my father, Jay Moyle, started producing gourmet beef jerky in the foothills of Clifton, Idaho. Now, over 20 years later, Papa Jay's beef jerky is a staple of the Franklin County community. Family run since the beginning, the modern way of making jerky here at Papa Jay's is the old-fashioned way. Absolutely no shortcuts are taken in producing the finest quality and most delicious smoked meat you can find. Come over to Papa Jay's and bite into a tender, flavorful stick of Papa Jay's, and your view of jerky will never be the same. 10 South Main Highway, Clifton, Idaho.
North Star's Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
All right, welcome back as we get ready to go to game 2 of the doubleheader here this afternoon. As we'll try to get you lineups as soon as we can here, as the coaches kind of running a little bit late here with having to get their have their lineups ready for the second game of the doubleheader. In fact, I'm just getting them, and the umpires are out on the field, and they're ready to go back to work. As try to scramble here and get our scorebook filled out. As we try to go along here. As looks like the first batter is going to make her way up to home plate here for the Bobcats. And we can tell you that the first 3 batters in the lineup are the same here in the second game of the doubleheader for the Bobcats as they were in the first game of the doubleheader. So it'll be Emmy Robbins to lead off. She'll be in left field. Neal will move into center field instead of pitching like she did in the first game, and Mortensen is going to be in right field in the second game of the doubleheader, as the Indians will have Macy Jones on the mound here in game 2. So their first pitch hit on the ground wide of third, backhanded by Madison. She'll throw across the diamond, not in time. So it's an infield hit for Robbins on the first pitch of the second game. So with the leadoff batter on, that'll bring up Sheely Neal. And she's going to bunt out in front of home plate, and no play for Madsen, who came down and tried to make the play and wasn't able to. So it's a bunt single. So the first 2 batters reach on 2 pitches. Runners at first and second, and now here is Adri Mortensen, who ended up walking 3 times in the first game, scored twice, was 0 for 2 officially on the game, as the pitch is over for a strike and it's 0-1. Jones ready again, comes home with the next pitch. That's outside, a little bit high. One ball and 1 strike. Next pitch misses outside again. 2 balls and a strike. Sorry, trying to get caught up here. Little paperwork, as you know, trying to fill out the scorecard on the fly here becomes a little bit of a challenge, as that pitch swung on and missed, and the count now goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now the 2-2 pitch on the way from Jones. Swung on and missed. As both runners go on the pitch, as they'll move up to second and third, as the strikeout. As Tracy Hermosillo is the next hitter. So runners at second and third, 1 out, just the top of the first inning of the game 2 of the doubleheader. As here's Hermosillo, hits the first pitch foul back into the screen, and it's 0-1. Next pitch to Hermosillo misses well outside. Nice backhanded save by the catcher for the Indians. Keep it from going to the backstop. Hermosillo will be back at second base here in the second game of the doubleheader. Next pitch popped up right around third base in foul ground. It is Madison able to make the play. And there's 2 outs. And now here is Aspen Boyce. Boyce doing the catching here in the second game of the doubleheader. She was in right field in the first game. First pitch down low, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Now the 1-0. Ground ball to short. That's Madison up with it, plays it across in time, and that's the end of the inning as the Indians able to get out of the inning without giving up a run. So the leadoff singles are turned aside by the Indians. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 left here in the top of the first inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first after a half inning. It is the Bobcats nothing and the Preston Indians coming to bat.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Looking for unique ideas to promote your business? How about something for that special gift, celebration, team sport, vacation, or family outing? DeMarie's Vinyl Designs can design and produce items for any occasion, male or female, with the highest quality merchandise and procedures that will not fade, peel, or wear out. Check out her store on Etsy at etsy.com/shop/DeMarie's Vinyl Designs.
If you haven't been to Woodward's Country Store lately, you are missing out. As proud supporters of Westside and Preston High School athletics, we're here to fuel your day and support our wonderful community. Fill up your tank, grab a delicious sandwich, and get everything you need for life's little adventures. Woodward's Country Store, where convenience meets quality and community spirit.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Carly Madison will lead things off for the Indians.
Go to here to the bottom of the first inning, scoreless. Carly Madison will lead off for Preston here as we go to the bottom of the first inning here of the second game of the doubleheader. She'll be back in her normal position of the shortstop spot. As they've kind of mixed the order up here a little bit. Have Larry Mortensen and his staff. As it'll be Addie Carter to hit second. She'll walk out on deck. Mesa Jones will hit in the third spot. She'll be doing the pitching. And Regan Hansen will be in left field here in the second game of the doubleheader. We apologize. We're trying to multitask here and get our scorebook filled out here all at the same time as Avery Madsen. Again, will play at third base, and she'll hit fifth in the lineup here. So as Carly Madsen walks to home plate, we'll go to work here in the bottom of inning number one. So here's Madsen to lead off. Carly 0 for 2 officially in the first game of the doubleheader. She was hit by a pitch to open the first inning and then struck out and fouled out in her other 2 at-bats. Of course, Preston, who was held to 3 runs on 3 hits in the first game of the doubleheader, is winding and coming home with the first pitch. It's over for a strike. As the pitcher here in the second game of the doubleheader is Emily Strober for the Bobcats. As the pitch misses, and it's 1-1 strike here on Madison. Strober comes home. Kind of a quick pitch. That pitch over on the outside corner at the knees, and it's 1-2. So 2 strikes. As the next pitch swung on and missed.
Madison goes down
on strikes. Now here's Addie Carter, the first baseman.
Aggie Carter now coming to the plate.
Carter one for 3 in the first game, had a single, fouled out, and also struck out, I should say, and that pitch taken on the outside corner for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-1 strike. Ball and a strike. One out here in the bottom of the first. No score in the game. As the next pitch swung out and missed by Carter. Chased one down in the dirt and came up empty. Ball and 2 strikes. Next pitch to Carter, hit off the end of the bat. It's going to go foul down the left field side and out of play.
Count holds 1-2.
Stays at 1-2 strikes. Carter back up in there. Strober back into the circle. The next pitch is swung on and missed. So back-to-back strikeouts here in the first inning. Now here's the pitcher, Mesa Jones.
Jones now the batter.
Jones hitting from the right side as she stands in the box, and the first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch misses outside this time. The count evens at a ball and a strike. And next pitch, nice little breaking ball, drops right on the outside corner at the knees. Good pitch, and it's now 1-2. So she jumps ahead, does Strober. As pitch misses inside, and it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Count holds 2-2.
So the foul ball back into the screen. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jones back into the box. Strober standing on the rubber. Now Roxon comes home, and the next pitch is up high. And it's full. 3 balls and 2 strikes here. With 2 outs in the bottom of the first inning, no score after the Bobcats win the first game by a score of 20-3, and the next pitch swung on and missed.
Goes down on
Jones goes down on strikes. Strober strikes out the side here in the bottom of the first inning, and we're done with 1 inning. We'll go to the second after 1. No score in the game here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
At Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency, we aren't just protecting things with walls and wheels, we're protecting people, because everything and everyone that is important to you is important to us. This is Brittany and Braden Smith, your local Farm Bureau agents, celebrating another wonderful year here in Franklin County as your trusted insurance advisors. Whether it's home, auto, life, commercial, or farm insurance, we are here for you. Give us a call at 208-852-2364 or just stop by our office at 33 South 1st East in Preston to see how we can make insurance simple for you.
When it comes to all things electrical, Sean Carter and the guys at S&T Electrical should always be your go-to crew. With experience in everything from new construction to repairs, service, and new installations, S&T Electrical is professional and friendly in all they do. Your electrical work will be done right. Call S&T Electric today at 208-852-5878.
This is Sean Carter with S&T Electric. It's what we do.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
One inning in the book here in Game 2 of the doubleheader, as we are scoreless here as we go to the second. And here in the second inning, it'll be Brooke Wheeler, followed by Taylor Jones, and then Caitlin Mortensen due up here for the red-clad Bobcats from Madison.
Jones on the mound, and behind the plate is Paisley.
So Jones ready to go in her second inning of work, as Wheeler will lead off. Wheeler drove in 4 runs in the first game with a pair of hits. She had the big bases clearing triple in the top of the 5th inning that really broke the game open as the first pitch is rolled foul, and it's 0-1. No balls and 1 strike. Jones trying to work around and get a grip on that new ball. Now, next pitch popped up. Coming over to have a look is the catcher Campbell, but not going to be able to get there. So as it lands in the stands. And no balls and 2 strikes. Jones again with that new ball, rocks and comes home as the pitch is missing outside. A ball and 2 strikes. Next pitch in on the hands, kind of fights it off and hits it foul down the left field line. It's going to land out of play and stay at 1 ball and 2 strikes. So 1 and 2 on the leadoff batter here in the top of the second inning. Brooke Wheeler, the batter. She's, of course, is the shortstop, and the pitch is outside again. So 2 and 2. Jones ready again, comes home with a 2-2 offering. Hit in the air, short left. That's right where Hansen hangs out. Reagan's there and puts that away for the first out.
Pulls that in for out number 1.
So 1 out. Now here is Taylor Jones, the first baseman. Jones, who came in as a pinch hitter in the first game and ended up with a 2-run single in the 5th inning. She was also hit by a pitch in the game as well, as the first pitch swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. That's over again, and it's 0-2. frustrating game for the Indians in the first game of the doubleheader. And the fact that they came so close to getting out of a couple of innings, and if they could have, it certainly would have changed the outcome of a lot of innings, especially getting out of that fifth inning when they gave up 11 runs. As the 0-2 pitch misses outside, and it's now 1-2. Hansen got down to the point where she had first two batters out in an inning, and it just couldn't get the third out. As that next pitch is swung on and missed by Jones, she goes down on strikes, and there's 2 outs here in the top of the second inning.
Jones goes down on strikes. Now does it come in?
Here's Kaylee Mortensen.
Mortensen,
who had 2 hits after coming off the bench as a pinch hitter late in the game, and takes the first pitch for a strike, and it's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way, and she takes that pitch outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Jones. Little roller up along third. It's going to roll foul, and it's 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. After giving up a pair of singles to open the ball game, Jones is now retired 5 in a row. That pitch popped up, playable for the catcher, who makes the catch.
excellent play by
As Campbell makes the play in foul territory, and Preston is out of the inning. As the foul out, as the side goes out in order, 1, 2, 3. We'll go to the bottom of the second after an inning and a half, no score.
Madison goes
on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
3 batters.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Protecting buyers and lenders in Cache Valley for over 40 years, Northern Title is the trusted name in the tri-state areas of Idaho, Utah, and Wyoming. The staff at Northern Title in Preston protect you from unknown complications like access issues, unpaid taxes, hidden liens, or easement restrictions. Choose the right title company. Choose to close with Northern Title of Preston. Good deeds done daily. Call today at 208-852-5700.
Magnolia Road is here to bring you the latest trends in women's fashion. We believe fashion should not only be stylish, but also comfortable and inclusive for every body type, with sizes small through 3X. We strongly believe in giving back to our community, and by supporting Magnolia Road, you are not only embracing fashion, but also supporting Preston and West Side activities. Our team is here to help you find that perfect outfit that suits your style and makes you feel confident. Visit Magnolia Road at our new location, 12 North State Street, Preston, Idaho.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
All right, we can move along here to the bottom of the second inning. And after the Indians go out in order 1, 2, 3 in the bottom of the first inning, they'll send up the 4, 5, and 6 hitters. That'll be Regan Hansen, followed by Avery Madison and Sydney Cleverly due up here for Preston here in the second inning.
Followed by Avery and then Sydney.
So here's Hansen. Regan, who was the losing pitcher in the first game, was 0 for 1 officially. She walked twice, but her only official at-bat, she ended up striking out. And takes the first pitch outside, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Ready again, the next pitch, that is over for a strike this time from Strober, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Now field straight away against Hansen, still just a gentle breeze blowing on what is still just an incredible day as Hansen insides out one out into right field for a hit.
So with 1 aboard, brings up Avery.
So for the Indians get their first hit and a first base runner here as Regan Hansen leads off the bottom of the second inning with a hit. Now here is Avery Madison. First pitch to Avery is over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Madsen walked, hit by a pitch, scored a run in the first game. Officially was 0-1 as she flew out to right field her first time up in the game. Pops this one up toward the shortstop. That's Wheeler to make the play.
Madsen flies out to the shortstop for out number 1.
So that's the first out as Avery Madsen pops up. Now here's Sydney Cleverly, who's going to be the designated player here in the second game of the doubleheader. Cleverly, who played first base in the first game, had an RBI single in the first inning, and then struck out her other 2 times up and takes the first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. This inning brought to you by Stokes Market, True Value, with the freshest meat and produce in Preston and throughout the Cache Valley. Stop in and find out for yourself. You'll find them on State Street in Preston as the pitch misses inside, and it's a ball and a strike here on Sydney Cleverly with 1 out and a runner on here in the bottom of the second. No score in the ballgame. As the next pitch swung on and missed, and it goes to 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes. As Strober certainly opened up the game strong as she struck out the side in the bottom of the first inning, and that pitch is over for a strike, as that's going to be her 4th strikeout as Cleverly goes down looking.
Cleverly goes down on strikes.
So that's 2 outs. And now here is Kinley Archibald, as the pitch is
Kenty Archibald, the batter.
outside and low, ball 1. 2 outs in the inning. Reagan Hansen led off the inning with a single, and she's 2 outs later still over there as the pitch is up high, and it's ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. Strober taking a little walk around the circle. Now ready, comes home, and the pitch hit foul as Archibald late on the pitch hit it foul into the screen off the third base side, and it's 2 balls and a strike. So the Indians will try to bounce back from a tough loss in the first game of the doubleheader as that pitch misses outside and it goes to 3 balls and a strike. Strober back into the circle, comes home with the next pitch, and that is ball 4. So a walk to Archibald
reaches on a walk
with 2 outs. That'll put runners at first and second, and now here is Paisley Campbell, the catcher. So for Campbell, Paisley Campbell, who had 1 hit. In fact, she was on base all 3 times.
Paisley Campbell, the batter.
She was up on base all 3 times in the first game. She singled and then walked twice. The second time coming with the bases loaded in the bottom of the 5th inning to pick up an RBI as that pitch misses down low, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. So Campbell officially was 1 for 1 with an RBI in the first game. First pitch missed down low, next pitch over for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike on Campbell. Hansen's at second, Archibald at first. 2 outs, bottom of the second, no score. And the next pitch home, that is missing down and away this time. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. The right fielder, Mortensen, kind of squeezing toward the line over in right field as the pitch is swung on and missed, and it's 2-2.
2-2 is the count.
That leaves a big gap in right center field between Neal and Mortensen. Count now 2 balls and a strike. Stober standing out there, slams the ball into her glove a couple of times. Now back up on top of the rubber and comes home, and the pitch is high. And it'll run the count full, 3-2. So 3-2 on Campbell.
That one's foul.
Next pitch home from Strober's rolled foul up along the first base side again. So it stays full, 3-2. And the 3-2 pitch is up high. And for the third time today, Campbell draws a walk. And that will load the bases. So here is Kylie Chatterton.
Kylie Chatterton now the batter.
Yeah, she is the center fielder and up there with a chance to put her team in front. Give them their first lead of the day as she's up there with the bases loaded and 2 down. Strober ready, comes home in the first pitch. On the inside corner for a called strike. Chatterton was 0 for 3 in the first game. In fact, she didn't even put a ball in play. She struck out 3 times. The last time looking, breaking pitch swung on and missed. And now she's behind in the count, 0-2. Chatterton, the number 9 hitter in the lineup. Trying to flip the lineup over and pick up a run. The 0-2 pitch. Misses inside, 1-2. She's about ready to start looking out over the plate. In the process, she jerked back in the last second and she just about walked into one. Next pitch is rolled out in front of home plate. It'll be foul as a hitter while she was still in the box. So it's a foul ball, and everybody will go back to their spots. Today's game brought to you by Puppy Steps Training. Puppy Steps Training is an 8-week board and trained program designed to give your puppy a head start in life. Wouldn't your life be better with a well-trained dog from Puppy Steps Training? Again, the next pitch off speed, misses outside.
Counts 2-2.
So it runs the count even now. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Chatterton. Hansen's over at third. Archibald at second. Campbell at first. The 2-2 pitch hit foul back into the screen again. So the count stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes as Chatterton trying to hang tough and give her team a lead here in the bottom of the second inning. The next pitch is a little floater. Misses inside, and it runs the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So 3-2, 2 outs, bases loaded. Emily Strober, the pitcher for the Bobcats, comes home, and it's inside, ball 4.
That'll walk in a run.
And for the first time today, the Preston Lady Indians have a lead. As it walks in a run, Hansen, who led off the inning with a single, comes in. All the others move up. Archibald to third, Campbell to second. Chatterton with the walk comes home. And now back to the top of the order, and it's Carly Madsen. But first we get a little meeting at the mound, and this time out brought to you by Magnolia Road. Ladies, don't forget to stop by where you can update your look at Magnolia Road, 12 North State Street in downtown Preston. So Carly Madsen's going to come back up after striking out her first time up here today. Carly was 0 for 2 officially in the first game as well. Hitting from the left side. Wants to try to extend the inning, and the first pitch swung on and missed. Pretty good breaking pitch there from Strober, and it's 0-1. So 1-0 Preston as they get a run here in the bottom of the second. Their first lead of the day is that pitch on the outside corner this time. And it's 0-2. Two outs, bases loaded, and the 0-2 pitch on the way. And that is outside, 1-2. Mortensen in right field, fairly shallow. As the next pitch, breaking ball misses inside. And holding her ground there at third base was Archibald as the ball rolled away from the catcher, but not far enough to advance. So a ball and 2 strikes. Madison back into the box. The 1-2 pitch misses down low as Carly doesn't bite on that pitch out of the strike zone and runs the count full now, 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. And the 3-2 pitch on the way, and that is on the corner, strike 3 called, and the inning is over as Madsen strikes out for the second time. But they get a run on 1 hit, no errors, and they leave the bases loaded. Done with 2 innings here in the second game of the doubleheader. As after 2, it's Preston 1 and the Madison Bobcats, nothing here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, MyLocalRadio.com.
Hi, my name is Penny Wright, born and raised in Preston. I am your local Medicare agent. I am here to give you the knowledge you need so you can make an informed and wise choice for your Medicare needs. Call me at 208-852-2367 if you're turning 65 or have any Medicare questions.
Step into a realm of beauty and sophistication at Day Mountain Ranch Home and Apothecary. Immerse yourself in the gentle radiance of our exquisite and popular candles, filling your home with captivating fragrances that embrace the senses. Bring refined tranquility into your home and elevate your connection to harmony through our exquisite decor, all while staying here in Franklin County. Elevate your living space with the allure of Day Mountain Ranch Home and Apothecary. Visit us today on 10th North Main Street in downtown Preston.
KACH, MyLocalRadio.com.
Two innings in the book. Preston leads 1-0. As we go here to the third, the Bobcats will start out with the number 9 hitter. That's the pitcher, Emily Strober.
Emily Strober, the batter.
And then back to the top of the order, Amy Robbins and Sheila Neal. So kind of taking a little bit for the Preston pitcher, Jones, to get through her warm-up tosses as she finally gets done. And here as we go to the third, this inning brought to you by West Motors, your only stop for new or used cars, both in Preston and in Logan. So here is Strober, her first at-bat of the day. Did not see any action in the first game of the doubleheader here today. As the outfield straight away against her, as Hansen gives her quite a bit of room along the left field line. The first pitch from Jones over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Strober, who holds that ball choked back in her hand as that pitch misses down and in. 1 ball and 1 strike. Almost looks like she's trying to get, well, the equivalent of a 3-fingered split finger grip that she's trying to hold the ball in. Comes home, next pitch outside corner at the knees, and it's 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes. And the pitch home from Jones. This is inside, and it's 2-2. Here comes the 2-2 pitch on the way. Little roller past the mound. There's Madison to field it short, throws across in time for the first out.
The first out.
That's 7 in a row retired by Jones. Now we go back to the top of the order, and Emmy Robbins will come up. Robbins single to open up the ball game.
Now the batter.
Got as far as third base, but then was stranded there back in the top of the first inning. As the pitch home to Robbins, it's misses outside, ball one, 1 ball and no strikes. As we told you, the baseball season officially starts at about 3:30 in the morning our time, when the Dodgers and Padres get together in Seoul, Korea tomorrow morning. As the pitch rolled foul, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. However, play in the Cactus League and Grapefruit League continue today for all the other teams still enjoying their preseason schedules. Trying to run through the scores here when we get a chance. Next pitch home to Robbins. It bounces up there, goes to the backstop. As the count now 2-1. Playing a night game in Clearwater, that's Philadelphia and the Detroit Tigers in the bottom of the 9th inning, and they're scoreless. Well, you don't see that very often in a preseason game. Little roller back to Jones. From the circle, she'll straighten and throw out Robbins.
For out number 2.
That's the second out. That'll bring up Sheely Neal. Miami and Houston tied at 3. That game in the bottom of the 8th inning. After 6, the New York Mets leading the St. Louis Cardinals by a score of 2-1. As the game that just went final, as it pitched into Neal. Noel swung on and missed. As Boston beats Tampa Bay today by the score of 5-2. Here's the next pitch, is up high. 1 ball and 1 strike. St. Louis and Miami both played a split squad game today that St. Louis won the other game by a score of 11-10. Ball hit in the air to left field, hit pretty well. Hansen's got a full turn run, and it is gone.
Is that a home run or a double?
As Neal hits it out and ties the game at 1.
Scored as a home run. Nice hit by Shaylee Noel.
So the solo home run ties the game at 1 here in the top of the 3rd. That's her 3rd extra base hit of the day. In fact, combined with her single that she had in the first inning, she would have collectively have hit for a cycle today. With a single and a home run here in this game, she doubled and tripled in the first game. So a 1-1 tie with 1 out. And here is Addie Mortensen at the plate. And takes that pitch outside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. So Neal ties into 1 and hits it out. The 1-0 pitch hit foul over by the first base dugout, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
I believe that's Audrey Mortensen.
Baltimore Orioles pick up a win today, 13-8 on the road in Dunedin against the Blue Jays. As that pitch over for a strike, and it's 1-2. Back over in Arizona, Milwaukee Brewers knock off the Cleveland Indians today, 8-5. Ball hit foul again off the first base side.
Counts 1 ball and 2 strikes.
The game between Oakland and Texas, they just kind of ran out of pitching after 10 innings, so they called it a 7-7 tie. Strange things happen in games that really don't mean anything, especially during the exhibition season. So the game ends in a tie as that pitch misses down low, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Angels in Tempe today knocked off the Cincinnati Reds 10-6. Seattle beats up on Colorado as the Mariners put 12 runs on the board and win 12-3 as the pitch inside against Mortensen runs the count full 3-2. Split squad games between Cleveland and Colorado also ends in an 8-8 tie. As that ball hit right back to the pitcher as Jones not able to knock it down, throw back over to first in time for the second out.
For the third out.
Checked as the third out, my bad. So out number 3. So one run comes across in the inning for the Bobcats on the solo home run by Stacy Neal. Run on one hit, no errors and nobody left. We'll go to the bottom of the third after 2.5. It's a 1-1 tie on a Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Group presentation of Preston Indian Softball on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're an athlete looking to treat strained or sore muscles, a multitasking mom seeking balance, or just looking to boost your mood and nutrition, Butterfly Express is here for you. Experience the soothing scents and holistic benefits that cater to both your body and mind with our wide selection of essential oils, herbs, and supplements. And the best part is, unlike other big brand companies, Butterfly Express is affordable and local. Visit us in Clifton or explore our collection online at butterflyexpress.shop and use the promo code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils.
There's no better family activity than a night out at the movies. Worm Creek Opera House Theater on State Street in Preston is your local home for first-run family movies. The historic theater offers top-flight comfort, the coolest refreshments, and quality entertainment, all at family prices. Stop by the Worm Creek Opera House at 70 South State Street in downtown Preston. For tickets, showtimes, and a list of upcoming attractions, go to wormcreek.org.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
All right, a 1-1 tie as we go to the bottom of the third. Don't forget, if you'd like to find out what's coming to the Worm Creek Theater or buy tickets or check upcoming showtimes, log on to their website at wormcreek.org. Addie Carter to lead it off as we go here to the bottom of the third. She'll be followed by Mason Jones and then Regan Hansen, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in the lineup here for the Preston Indians as we go here to the bottom of inning number 3.
Lead things off for the Indians, followed by Jones.
Just 2 of the games we didn't mention going on in the Cactus League. Both, neither of them have started. They're both night games tonight. Arizona will be in Mesa to take on the Chicago Cubs. And the Kansas City Royals also on the road as they're in Phoenix as they will take on the San Francisco Giants. Both of those games get underway in just a little bit. So here's Addie Carter, struck out her first time up as Addie takes the first pitch here. Down in ball 1 ball and no strikes. Carter, who had one of the 3 hits in the first game for the Indians, she was 1 for 3 overall, and takes that pitch again down and in. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Stober ready again. The next pitch over for a strike, and it's 2-1. Don't forget, the Preston boys, they're out on the road today, but they're back here at Tony Hansen Field tomorrow to play a doubleheader. As the next pitch rolled up along first. Whoops. Nice play there. Jones had it, kind of almost lost it, grabbed it out of midair and carried it to the bag in time for the out. So Carter's out, 1-3 for the first out. Now here's Macy Jones. Tomorrow the boys will be taking on their opposite number as well here today in the Madison Bobcats, as they'll be playing a doubleheader tomorrow of their own. First game tomorrow starts at 3. We'll have them for you here on KACH again tomorrow with the pregame show about 2:30 as the pitch hit foul up along the first base side, and it's 0-1 on Jones. After playing a doubleheader today, the girls in action again tomorrow as well, as they will go and they will play at Marsh Valley tomorrow afternoon. No balls and a strike. Waiting for the other ball to come back in, as that will get thrown into Strober. She climbs back onto the rubber, rocks and comes home, and the next pitch is down low to Jones. 1 ball and 1 strike. So after tomorrow, not only will it kind of wrap up things for the week for the Preston teams, it'll wrap up play for about 9 days, as next week is spring break. As a pitch outside, 2 balls and a strike. So after tomorrow, they will not play again until the boys play here at home against Sugar Salem a week from Saturday. The 2-1 offering hit foul again off the first base side, and the count now evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1-1 tie, bottom of the third. Mason Jones with 1 out. Emily Strober ready again, comes home. The next pitch is hit foul at home plate. Nope, because the catcher dropped it, so she has to run over and tag Jones. So it'll be a strikeout, 2 unassisted on the putout for the second out. And now here is Regan Hansen.
Regan Hansen now the batter.
Regan, who's accounted for the only run for the Indians here in the second game, led off the second inning with a double and eventually came around to score. As the pitch home to her is up high, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Just nice to be playing home games, especially for the Lady Indians. As the next pitch misses up high again, ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. I don't know if you remember or not, but last year the Lady Indians didn't play a single home game all year because of weather. All the postponements because of snow. As the pitch hit foul back into the screen, goes to 2-1. Then for Senior Day, when they finally looked like they were going to get a game in with no snow on the field, about an hour before the game was scheduled to start, this big squall moved through the valley and just soaked everything and rained the game out. There was about 4 inches of water standing at home plate. Pitch popped up as Strober comes down off the mound, able to make the catch in fair territory, as that is the third out, as the Indians go in order for the second time here in the game. So Preston goes out 1-2-3, and we'll go to the fourth. After 3, it's still a 1-1 tie.
After 3 complete innings.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
When buying a vehicle, you want the process to be straightforward and the financing simple. At West Motor and West Motor Ford, that's exactly the way that you'll be treated. They also understand that accidents can happen and maintenance will be needed. When you find yourself in need of body and paint work, windshield repair, work under the hood, or under the vehicle, West Motor would love to help you out and earn your trust. Turn to West Motor and West Motor Ford in Preston and Hyde Park.
WestMotorCompany.com.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cash back for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Well, welcome back here as we go to the fourth. Dan Hubbard here with you from Tony Hansen Field. John Beverly back in the studio as our studio engineer today, as we're in a 1-1 tie here in the second game of the doubleheader. And as we get ready to go to work here in the fourth inning, Tracy Haramacio, Aspen Boyce, and Brooke Wheeler will come up for the Bobcats. As once again, Jones taking a little time to go through her warm-up tosses. Now the throw goes through, and we're ready to go back to work here. As Hermosillo fouled out her first time up here in this game of the doubleheader. She had a pair of hits and 2 RBIs in the first game. So she'll finally climb in, and we'll go to work here in the fourth. Jones, who was the winning pitcher the other day in the game against Westside, as the pitch rolled foul up along the third base side, not a play. She was the benefactor of the 15 runs that Preston put on the board, thanks to all the extra free bases that the Westside pitching staff allowed. As the next pitch is over for, going to be high. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Kind of a delayed call by the home plate umpire, but he called it a ball, and it's 1-1. Jones ready again, the 1-1 offering. Breaking ball hit slap foul along the first base side.
Count holds 0-2.
Oh, and 2. The count on Tracy Hermosillo to lead off here in the top of the fourth. And a 1-1 tie, and the 0-2 offering on the way. Misses down and in. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Such a good day today. It was almost golf weather. John Slaughter, sitting to my left, looks at me and says, no, it was golf weather. He went out and played today. As the pitch outside, it's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Jones ready again. And again, the pitch misses outside, ball 3. So 1 pitch away from walking the leadoff batter here. As the 3-2 pitch on the way. And there it is down and in, ball 4. So as they walk Hermosillo to lead off here in the top of the 4th inning.
On a walk, coming to the plate is Boyce.
Aspen Boyce will come up with a runner at first base and nobody out in today's game, brought to you in part by Webb Funeral Home, serving Preston and the surrounding community since 1925. First pitch home is a ground ball towards short. That could be 2. Feed second, there's 1. Back to first, not in time. As they get the force play.
First batter, runner for out number 1.
Boyce reaches on the fielder's choice. And Hermosillo is out 6-4 on the force play. That's the first out. And now here is Brooke Wheeler, the shortstop. Wheeler with a pair of hits and 4 RBIs in the first game of the doubleheader. As she tries to bunt and leaves it foul back behind her, and it's 0-1. Single home a run in the second, tripled home 3 with the bases loaded in the top of the 5th inning to really break what was a lopsided game open at that point anyway. As again runs up to bunt, gets it down. Madison down to get it. Throw to first in time for the out. Snap throw back to third. It's going to be a double play.
Double play for the Indians.
So Wheeler bunts into the double play. Out 5-3. Then they throw back across the infield to get Boyce 3-6 with the other Madison covering over at third base. So no runs, no hits, and nobody left thanks to the ending inning double play on good defense by the Indians. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. Still scoreless on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Papa J's World Headquarters in Clifton, Idaho, started on the dream of a man who wanted to give back to his small-town farming community. 20 years later, it's a place renowned for its gourmet beef jerky, deli, and uniquely friendly customer experience. The friendly staff at Papa J's invites you to come in or find them online at papajs.com, where you can have the unique taste of Papa J's beef jerky shipped to you all with a click of a button. Papa J's, world-class jerky in small-town USA. papajs.com. Discover your ultimate escape at Day Mountain Ranch. Come enjoy our upscale lodges, perfect for family reunions and corporate retreats. Unwind, bond, and make memories that last in one of our luxury cabins. Host your dream wedding on our secluded property, perfect with a captivating nature backdrop. Or join our gun club. Rent or bring your own firearms and master your skills in private classes or dynamic group sessions at our premier state-of-the-art private gun range up to 2,200 yards. Your outdoor adventure and retreat begins at Day Mountain Ranch, 77 South Spring Creek Road, Preston, Idaho. Reserve your spot now at dmrresort.com.
Listen for Dan Hubbard and Preston Indian Sports on KACH.
All right, still a 1-1 tie as we go to work here in the bottom of inning number 4. Nice double play turn by the Lady Indians to get out of the top of the 4th inning. And here in the bottom of the 4th, it will be the middle of the order as Avery Madison will lead it off. Should be followed by Sydney Clearly and then Keely Archibald due up here for the Lady Indians. So here's Madsen to lead it off. Madsen, a solid defensive player, like her older sister, who's playing shortstop the last few years. As Avery, her first year on varsity softball here, playing at third base. Hits the ball in the air along the right field side. It's going to fall, just barely making to the edge of the grass. But it's good enough for a hit as Madsen singles the lead off the bottom of the 4th. For Avery, that's her first hit of the game, of the day. So here's Sydney Cleverly will now come to the plate. Cleverly had an RBI single in the first game, as that was her only hit. She was 1 for 3. She also struck out a couple of times. First pitch missed outside for a ball. This one's on the inside corner for a strike, and it's 1-1. Archibald waits on deck. Madsen over at first base. As the next pitch home, that's going to be hit foul back into the screen again. One ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out here, bottom of the 4th. 1-1 tie in the second game of the doubleheader after the Bobcats won the first game today. As that pitch is going to be too tall again. Count evens up at 2-2. Strober climbs back into the circle, comes home, and the pitch is inside and hits her.
That's reaches on the hit by pitch. Now coming to the plate.
Hit batter puts runners at first and second, and still nobody out.
Archibald.
As Kinley Archibald will come up after she walked her first time up here in the second game as well. Archibald, who was 0 for 2 in the first game, with a walk. Now comes up in a big spot trying to give her team a lead again with 2 on and nobody out. Runs up to show bunt, leaves it in the catcher's glove, and it's going to be a ball anyway, and it's 1 ball with no strikes. Climbs out of the box for a minute, looking down to Larry Morrison, the coach down at third base. It's a bunt. Good bunt out in front of home plate. They're going to have to hurry. They get the out at first base, and the sacrifice works.
Sacrifice bunt.
So the sack for Archibald sends both runners up 60 feet as Madison goes to third, Cleverly to second. So one out, and the tie-breaking run standing down at third base. So here's Paisley Campbell, who walked her first time up. She had one hit in the first game. She was 1 for 1 officially. Time called. Campbell trying to adjust her batting gloves a little bit as she climbs in and hits the first pitch like a rocket foul over the top of the third base dugout. Or check the first base dugout, I should say. Nice play by a fan making his way up here, just walking along, and all of a sudden the ball came bouncing right to him. 0-1 the count on Campbell. Hits the next pitch foul back into the screen, and it's 0-2. So Campbell falls behind, no balls and 2 strikes. Chatterton waiting on deck, trying to get a shot here in the inning. Strober ready in the next pitch, breaking ball in the dirt. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. One and 2. Madsen's at third, Cleverly at second for the Lady Indians. And the next pitch home. That misses inside. Nope, called inside corner for strike 3 called.
Paisley's called down on third.
So Paisley goes down on strikes.
2 outs.
And with 2 outs, here comes Kaylee Chatterton.
Kaylee Chatterton.
Chatterton, the center fielder, walked her first time up. Up there with 2 outs and 2 on. Strober climbs back up in the circle, comes home in the first pitch. Big swing and a miss by Chatterton, and it's 0-1. Chatterton 0 for 3 in the first game today as she struck out all 3 times. She's hoping to put one in play here as that one popped up. That's going to find up and over the top of the screen back here in front of us. And it's no balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs, 2 on. Here in the bottom of the 4th. Next pitch hit foul back into the screen.
Count holds.
Good breaking pitch. Chatterton able to get just enough of it to foul it off. And it stays at 0-2. 1 hit in the inning. It was a leadoff single by Madsen. Cleverly walked. They're both still out there 2 outs later. And the next pitch home is up high, 1-2. So she lays off it, doesn't chase the pitch up high. Chatterton back into the box here again. And again, the next pitch home. That rolls up there. And count evens up now at 2-2.
Deuces across
so
the
more pitches that Chatterton can see, more likely she might be able to scratch out a hit here and get Preston a run, maybe 2. As again, the good at bat continues for Chatterton as she hits it foul back into the screen. So again, the count will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. New ball for Strober. Back up on into the circle, comes home, and the pitch misses inside, runs the count full. So a good at-bat for Chatterton after being in the hole 0-2. Now she's run the count full and a chance to extend the inning. Strober ready. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Rolled foul up along third. So everybody will come back. We'll remind you that today's game brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Don't leave the things that matter to you to chance. Call Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency at 852-2364. And again, the 3-2 pitch on the way. Half swing. She able to hold up? No, she did.
I will load the bases for the
Yep, they
Indians.
called it too high.
Coming to the plate.
She was able to check her
Madison.
swing and earn the walk as she heads down to first base. So the bases are loaded with 2 outs, and back to the top of the order. And Carly Madsen will come back up. Madsen 0 for 2 today, has struck out twice. And it's going to get another visit to the mound, and we'll remind you that this time out brought to you by Magnolia Road. Ladies, if you're looking for tops, bottoms, shoes, accessories, whatever it might be, make sure you try Magnolia Road, 12 North State Street in Preston. As the coach turns and heads back toward the dugout, Indians have the bases loaded and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th and a 1-1 tie. As the experienced senior, Carly Madsen, will come back up. Madsen 0 for 2 in the first game. She's 0 for 2 so far here in the nightcap as well, as she has struck out both times she's been up there. Steps into the left-hand side. Strober's first pitch is outside, ball 1. As Madsen lays off, doesn't go chasing after a pitch off the plate. Strober back on the rubber, and the next pitch home is over for a strike, and it's 1-1. Ball and a strike on Carly Madsen, trying to give the Indians a lead again here in the inning. Shadow's starting to grow a little longer here too at Tony Hansen Field. And the 1-1 pitch is down, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Addie Carter would be next for the Indians if Madsen can extend the inning. Strober's 2-1 pitch. And that is down low again, ball 3. It's 3 balls and a strike. The 3-1 pitch to Madsen is hit foul. So now they'll run the count full, 3-2.
Count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
It's got a pitch she liked, and she pulled the trigger and hit it foul. Maybe just a little bit up in the zone where she couldn't really get her hands up on top of it. Now she's ahead in the count, 3-2. Waiting. Strober back up on top. And the 3-2 pitch. It is out. No, they call it on the outside corner for a called third strike. So Madsen goes down on strikes looking. She strikes out for the 3rd time, and the Indians leave the bases loaded. No runs, a hit, no errors, and 3 left. As we are done with 4, we'll go along to the 5th. The Indians and the Bobcats still locked in a 1-1 tie.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Webb Funeral Home is proud to be the leading provider of funeral services in northern Cache Valley, including southeast Idaho, for almost 100 years. We are a full-service mortuary offering the highest quality services with very affordable pricing. We have plans to meet everyone's budget, from traditional funeral services to graveside services and cremation options. We gladly provide free insurance coverage review, quality headstones and monuments, as well as funeral transcriptions. Let us answer any questions you might have by calling us at 208-852-0533. Webb Funeral Home, a trusted name in funeral service since 1925.
When you are looking for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, but you want something that is ready to eat now, always stop at the Stokes Market Deli in Preston. With cold and hot cases, you can always find food that is fresh, hot, or cold. Sandwiches, soup, salads, deviled eggs, donuts, wraps, cheese trays, desserts, and a hot and delicious buffet. A meal out doesn't have to be at a restaurant. Come and enjoy something for everyone at the Stokes Market Deli today. 217 South State Street in Preston.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
All right, we'll go to the fifth. And the Indians miss a chance there with the bases loaded as they strike out with the bases full. So we remain in a 1-1 tie. And we move along here to the top of the fifth inning. Daly Jones's spot is due up. However, Briley Clark is out there swinging a bat, and she's going to come up and hit. So Clark will lead it off. Here as we go to the fifth inning. Clark, who had one hit, she was 1 for 2 in the first game. She will come in and get a chance to swing here in the top of the fifth in a 1-1 tie. Jones ready, comes home, and the first pitch is over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Clark followed by Madison, and then Strober, this pitcher, the bottom third of the order due up here for the Bobcats. Next pitch swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Sun starting to sink down now to where the Indians' left side of the infield really has to shade their eyes. Avery Madsen, the third baseman, wearing sunglasses but still having to hold her hand up and block the sun from her eyes so she can see. Now the 1-2 pitch, rolled foul again, and it stays at a ball and 2 strikes. Preston got a run in the first. Check that, in the second, I should say. Madison tied the game with a run in the top of the third, and that's where we still stand here in the fifth. As that pitch misses outside again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jones ready, rocks and comes home. The 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed.
Clark goes down
on strikes to open up here in the fifth. So there's 1 out, and here's Caitlin Madsen.
1 out.
Madsen fouled out her first time up, 0 for 1 here in the second game of the doubleheader. She did have a couple of hits after she came in as a replacement late in the game in the first game. She was 2 for 2. First pitch misses inside for a ball, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. This is downstairs. Ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. JV games are over. So we're getting more people over here now coming over to see the end of the varsity game. The next pitch is over for a strike, and it goes to 2 balls and a strike. Two and 1 as Jones trying to fight back into the at-bat. The 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Good pitch. Mortensen with a big swing comes up empty. And evens the count at 2. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jones's 2-2 offering hit on 1 hop. Madsen knocks it down, able to go back and get it. Throw back across to first in time for the out.
Play by Madsen to get the out for out number 2.
Madsen with a good enough arm, still be able to pick it up and throw across in time for the out. Good stretch by Carter over at first base as well. So there's 2 outs. And now here's the pitcher, Emily Strober. She hits a ball to the second baseman as they have it there. Throw across in time for the out. And for the second time here in the day, here in the second game of the doubleheader, the Bobcats go out 1-2-3. So we'll scoot along here to the bottom of the fifth. After 4.5, it's still a 1-1 tie here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
It's the goal in everyone's life to reach financial independence and security. Evergreen Financial Partners in Preston can help with strategies to assist in those goals. They will design a plan to suit you, whether it be for your family, home, or current or future investments. Evergreen Financial Partners can help with life insurance, long-term life, 401ks, retirement plans, or mutual funds. Contact the experts at Evergreen Financial and let them put a plan together for you. Find them at 41 West 1st South in Preston or go online to set your appointment at evergreenfinancialpartners.net. Evergreen Financial Partners, your first step to financial security.
We all have those times in life where having insurance has been a great comfort in helping to make a bad situation better. Naylor Insurance takes pride in being that friend there to help you when you need it the most. Serving the community since 1978, Naylor Insurance is proud to represent a number of carriers to fit your insurance needs. Stop by our new location, 223 North State Street in Preston.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
All right, we're still locked in a 1-1 tie as we go to the bottom of the fifth. Addie Carter, Mesa Jones, and Reagan Hansen due up here for the Indians in the bottom of the fifth. Carter 0 for 2, struck out, can hit back to the pitcher. And hits this one up the middle into center field, base hit.
Carter hits one up the middle.
So Carter singles
for a single.
Her first hit of the second game, her second hit of the day overall. And they have the go-ahead run back at first base again to the Indians. So here's pitcher Mesa Jones, who has struck out a couple of times, 0 for 2 here in the nightcap. First pitch to Jones, shows bunt, pulls the bat back. It'll cost her a strike for the privilege, and it's 0-1. Today's game brought to you by Franklin County Medical Center with the finest care in all of the Cache Valley. Strober again comes home. Again, Jones shows bunt, pulls the bat back, and it's a ball and a strike. One ball, one strike on Jones. Carter leads off the inning with a single, still standing over at first base. Again, they show bunt, and again, she bunts through it this time, and it's going to be 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes. Strober's 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Got Jones to chase one up in her eyes, and she came up empty. That's the first out here in the bottom of the fifth. Now here is Reagan Hansen. Hansen's popped up and
Reagan
singled.
Hansen, the batter. Madison on that. Madison.
Preston now with 3 hits in the nightcap. Hits a one-hopper to short. They go to second. There's one. Back to first on a bounce. Can't dig it out.
Madison gets the first.
That had double play written all over it. But the return throw to first base was in the dirt, and Jones could not dig it out. So Hansen hits into the fielder's choice.
Madison, the batter, followed by Clever.
Carter's out 6-4. That's the second out. And now here is Avery Madsen. And the third baseman swings through the first pitch. Madsen singled her last time up. The lead off the fourth inning, got as far as third base and was stranded there. As the next pitch is over again, and it's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes on Avery Madsen. Cleverly, or I should say, Stober back on top. Ball's lined off the glove of the second baseman. Dove, but couldn't make the hit, couldn't hang on to it. That's a heck of a try by Aramacio, but she couldn't hang on to the ball. So Madsen gets a hit.
Cleverly now the batter. followed by Archibald.
Her second hit of the game. Hansen stops at second. Runners at first and second and 2 outs. And now here's Sydney Cleverly, who was hit by a pitch her last time up. So a heck of a try by Paramacio at second base, but couldn't hang on to it. As the first pitch here is down low, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Go ahead run at second base for the Indians. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Next pitch, swung on and missed. 1 ball and 1 strike. Outfield fairly shallow here for the Bobcats. As the next pitch swung on and missed again, as Cleverly swings through it, and it's now 1-2. So Strober a pitch away from getting out of another jam here. She left the bases loaded last inning. The Indians have 2 runners on base here, and the 1-2 pitch is over. Strike 3 called.
Third strike. They will retire the side.
So they struck Madison out on a called third strike last inning. They get Cleverly on a called third strike this inning. No runs, a hit, and 2 more left on base for the Indians. We're done with 5 as we'll go to the 6th, still in a 1-1 tie on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but confused where to even begin the process? Come to the most trusted and longest established real estate group in Franklin County with Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team.
We've been a proud part of this community since 1979 when my dad, Scott Beckstead, began here in Preston. Since our founding, we've come to know the importance of honesty and promoting a community of giving back. Contact me, Bailey Beckstead, and our team at Beckstead Real Estate for all your real estate needs, buying, selling, or renting.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Listen for Dan Hubbard and Preston Indian Sports on KACH.
Well, it's a great contest here, and the second game of the doubleheader continues as we go to the 6th, still in a 1-1 tie. And the Bobcats will start from the top of the order. Emily Robbins, Sheila Knoll, and then Addie Mortensen due up here to lead off. Robbins, 1 hit, 1 for 2 here in the nightcap of the doubleheader. She had 2 hits in the first game, walked twice, and scored 4 times. But things aren't coming quite so easily for the Bobcats here in the nightcap than they did in the opener of the doubleheader today when they won 20-3. So here's Robbins as, hold on, time called. As the home plate umpire, not sure what the issue was, but he called timeout. Now he's going to go out and dust off home plate here. Now he'll walk back behind home plate. Looks like we're ready to go now as Robbins will climb back in. First pitch home to Robbins, misses outside, ball 1. 1 ball with no strikes. Robbins led off the second game of the doubleheader with a single, got as far as third base, but then was left there, and then hit back to the box her last time up. Pitch hit foul back into the screen, and it's 1-1. One run, 3 hits for the Bobcats. 1 run, 3 hits for the Indians. As the next pitch is looped toward left field, here comes Hansen up to get it. She can't as it's sliced away from her. Now it bounces behind her. Robbins to second. She's going to head to third. They're going to try to send her home. Yes, they are, as the relay throw gets away and she scores.
It'll be a home run for Robbins.
Inside the park, home run for Robbins. And Madison goes up 2-1. Here comes Larry Morrison out to talk to the home plate umpire for a moment. As whatever Larry has to say to the home plate umpire, he's trying to talk about where she stepped. There's no lines left at this point. We talked about how sandy the field is. There hardly would have been any lines there anyway. Apparently they've taken the home run off the board and Robbins has gone back to second base. So they must have called it a ground rule double as the ball got down there in the corner and got out of play. So they take the home run away and call it a ground rule double. So Robbins is at second base with nobody out. As the pitch over for a strike, and it's 1-1 on Neal. The 1-2 pitch. That misses down low, bounces away from the catcher Campbell, and down to third base goes Robbins.
Robbins advances to third.
So now the go-ahead run stands at third. And the next pitch hit foul at home plate as it evens the count at 2 strikes. Preston kind of plays the infield halfway with the go-ahead run at third. Avery Madsen maybe about a half a step in front of the bag at third base. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Popped up off the top of the fence, and that's a foul ball, and it stays at 2 strikes. Hope you were ready. That was set right back here. You have good hands. Go ahead runs at third as we play here in the top of the sixth. The 2-2 pitch. Pulled fair inside third. Boy, she jerked that one past Madsen. That's going to get the runner in. Neal to second base with an RBI double.
Madison gets their second run on a
back-to-back doubles.
Double by
and that breaks the tie. It's 2-1. So back-to-back hits. Now here's Addie Mortensen with a runner at second base. So 2-1. Bobcats take a lead as the pitch misses outside. Ball one ball with no strikes. Now you have to start be concerned about sunlight as the shadows are getting very long here. As Jones's next pitch is up high again, ball 2 balls and no strikes. You have to wonder if the Preston Brain Trust can bring in a new pitcher at this point with a doubleheader staring them in the face tomorrow as well. As that pitch misses inside and it's ball 3 balls and no strikes. Here's the 3-0 offering. And that is over for a strike, and it's 3-1. There goes the runner breaking for third, and she'll make it there with a slide on a delayed steal. Three balls and a strike. Preston infield became just a little complacent. Lost track of Neal, and she took off for third base on a delayed steal. Now the ball gets away on ball 4. Neal's coming home to score.
Noel comes in on the pass ball. And a walk.
So the pass ball on ball 4, and the inning continues. As Larry Morrison's going to come out to the mound, we'll remind you that the Polar Bear is back and better than ever. Stop by for lunch or maybe even after the game this evening. You'll find them at the south end of the city of Preston on Highway 91. So 2 runs home here in the inning for the Bobcats. It makes it 3-1 as Larry Morrison comes out to talk to his pitcher Jones, and he's going to leave her in there. As coming to the plate now is Tracy Hermosillo, the second baseman for the Lady Bobcats. She's walked and fouled out. She had 2 hits in the first game today.
Hermosillo, the batter, followed by Boyce and Wheeler.
So Hermosillo climbs in, and the first pitch misses outside ball 1. As they throw back to first base, not in time. Nobody out, 2 runs in here in the top of the 6th inning. Ball popped up into short right. Nobody's going to get it as it landed on the edge of the grass, and it's going to land untouched. The Preston infield all ran for their positions. The second baseman took off for second base, and the ball ended up landing about 15 feet behind her. So Hermosillo gets a single that doesn't even hardly break the outfield grass. Runners at first and second, still nobody out. As the pitch here is up high, ball 1. Aspen Bryce at the plate. Oh for 2 so far here in the nightcap of the doubleheader. As that pitch in the dirt, as the runners started to break and slammed on the brakes, as the ball didn't get away from Campbell like they thought it would, as they had to retreat in a hurry. Next pitch home is lined to the shortstop. They go back to second for the double play.
Double play by the Indians.
So Bryce lines it into the double play.
Back to the second base.
As Mortensen out 6-4 on the force out, going back to second base for the second out. Now with 2 outs and a runner at first, here's the shortstop, Brooke Wheeler. Wheeler's 0 for 2, flew out and grounded out. And they throw back behind the runner on the first pitch, and again, runner gets back safely. So 2 runs here in the inning for the Bobcats. They lead 3-1. Jones's next pitch. Ground ball wide of third. That's going to go into left field for a hit. So the 2-out single by Wheeler extends the inning.
Single by Wheeler. Puts runners on first and second.
Runners at first and second. And now here is
Ellie Birch.
Here is another pinch hitter. Ellie Birch is going to come up. Jones had 1 at-bat. She struck out. Clark struck out. And now here is Birch as she hits a little number back to the mound, as they'll go back over to first base in time for the out, as the Indians are out of the inning. However, 2 runs on 2 hits. And a couple of runners left on base here in the inning for the Bobcats. As we'll go to the bottom of the 6th. It's now Bobcats 3, Indians 2.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
In 1996, my father, Jay Moyle, started producing gourmet beef jerky in the foothills of Clifton, Idaho. Now, over 20 years later, Papa Jay's beef jerky is a staple of the Franklin County community. Family run since the beginning, the modern way of making jerky here at Papa Jay's is the old-fashioned way. Absolutely no shortcuts are taken in producing the finest quality and most delicious smoked meat you can find. Come over to Papa Jay's and bite into a tender, flavorful stick of Papa Jay's, and your view of jerky will never be the same. 10 South Main Highway, Clifton, Idaho.
North Star's Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
All right, 3-1 as we go here to the bottom of the sixth. Kentley Archibald will lead off for the Indians. Bottom third of the order due up. Archibald, Campbell, and Chatterton due up here in the bottom of inning number 6. So Preston now find themselves trailing by a couple of runs. They've left 5 men on base in the last 2 innings, 8 on base in the last 4. As they only have the 1 run to show for it. That came back in the 2nd inning. As the first pitch here to Archibald misses outside, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Strober, she's able to work herself in and out of trouble and has only allowed the 1 run as the pitch swung on and missed, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, 1-1 the count. Next pitch swung on and missed, and it's now 1-2. We're about an hour and 45 minutes into this one as we play here in the bottom of the 6th as the next pitch floats outside and the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Preston needs a couple of base runners here. Archibald walked earlier in the game as the next pitch from Strober misses outside again. Tried to come home with a little quick pitch. Tried to change her rhythm and her approach, but it still missed and runs the count full. Now 3-2 on Archibald. As the next pitch is a called 3rd strike.
It's 1 out for the Indians.
So 1 out. Paisley Campbell at the plate. Paisley's walked and took a called 3rd strike in this game also. As the first pitch here to Campbell is up high, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Strober ready again, comes home. Next pitch swung on and missed. And it's 1-1. She's doing a very good job at a couple of things. She's changing locations and changing speeds very well. Again, another little change of speed. Goes to short, bobbled there, throw back to first as she keeps the ball, gets away over at first base, and headed down to second is Campbell.
Campbell reaches second on the throwing error.
So the error will allow her to get all the way to second base. So here is Kaylee Chatterton. She come to the plate now representing the potential tying run. It's kind of been penthouse or basement for Chatterton today. Chatterton, who has walked twice here in the second game, She was 0 for 3 in the first game and struck out 3 times. First pitch is inside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Carly Madsen out there on deck, see if she can get a chance to hit here again. 1 out, 1 on for the Indians here in the bottom of the 6th inning. They trail 3-1. Strober ready again and hit foul at home plate, and it's a ball and a strike. Today's game brought to you by Ralph's Construction, building homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Call for more information at 435-232-1837. That's 435-232-1837. The 1-1 pitch. It's swung on and missed by Chatterton as Strober came in on the hands, and it's now 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes. Strober back on the rubber, comes home, ground ball towards short, charging. There is Wheeler, throw to first, out, throw back over to third, as changing her mind and going back to the bag was Campbell.
Thrown out at first for the second out.
There's 2 outs. And now back to the top of the order. And Carly Madsen to up.
The batter, followed by Carter.
Not that it would have mattered, but the throw back to third was on a bounce. It hit off Mortensen's shin. And Campbell, if she would have continued, probably would have been safe, but at this point it doesn't matter. You don't want to run yourself out of an inning. As the first pitch to Madsen misses down and away, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Carly's 0 for 3 here in the nightcap. She has struck out 3 times. She's 0 for 5 in the game, as that pitch is a strike and it's 1-1. The only time she's reached base today was at the bottom of the first inning when she was hit by a pitch. Next pitch to Madsen is up high. Runner breaks for third. Now she's got herself hung up off the bases, as she's able to work her way back towards second base, as the Bobcats weren't too interested in trying to throw the ball around or potentially throw it away. Two balls and a strike on Madsen. Next pitch again misses outside. Ball 3. 3-1. If Madsen can reach and extend the inning, Addie Carter would come to the plate as the potential go-ahead run. The 3-1 hit in the air, foul off the third base side. Runs the count full, now 3-2. Madsen climbs back in from the left side. 3-2 pitch. Again hit foul back into the screen. Carly may have struck out 3 times during this game, but she is not being cheated here. She's having good swings. Climbs back in. And the 3-2 pitch. Ground ball wide of first into right field. Base hit. Here comes Campbell. The throw to the plate is late, and down to second base goes Madsen as the potential tying run. So an RBI single for Madsen on the 3-2 pitch. Her first hit of the day, and she picks a darn good time to get it. So here's Addie Carter, who singled her last time up, with the tying run at second base for the Indians. First pitch to Carter is down low. Addie 1 for 3 in this game, 1 for 3 in the opener. Again, Strober almost nervously, just kind of throwing the ball back and forth into her glove as the 1-0 pitch over for a strike, and it's 1-1 on Addie Carter. Back up onto the rubber, ready, and comes home. The 1-1 pitch hit foul over the top of the first base dugout, and the count now goes to 1-2 on Carter. So time to really hang tight here and try to fight things off and reach base for Carter and try to extend the inning for the Indians. Now the 1-2. Off speed, she waves at and missed it, and she goes down on strikes. The Indians get a run, but they leave the potential tying run on base. 1 run, a hit, an error, and 1 left as we'll go to the 7th after 6. It's the Bobcats 3 and the Indians 2.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
105.5 FM KACH.
I'm Dan Killer, Mayor of Preston, and we are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Jay Butters with Alta Bank, and we are Preston Proud, Idaho Strong.
Hi, this is Lyle Fuller with the Fuller & Fuller Law Firm, and we are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Larry Morrison with Evergreen Financial Partners. We are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
105.5 KACH. We're Preston Proud, Idaho Strong, serving Franklin County and beyond.
The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care for You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. Eye Care for You. Not just a name, but a commitment.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Now Jones stays out there for the Indians as we go here to the top of the 7th. They get a run closer, but they still trail by a run, 3-2. Bobcats on top. Kaylee Mortensen will lead off for the Bobcats here in the top of the 7th inning. She'll be followed by the pitcher Emily Strober, then back to the top of the order, and Amy Robbins here in the 7th inning. Mortensen 0 for 2, fouled out, grounded out. Back before that hit by Wheeler to drive in the runs last inning. The bottom 4 batters in the lineup for the Bobcats here in the second game of the doubleheader were a combined 0 for 9 as the first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Jones comes home, the 0-1 pitch. Ground ball to short. Knocked down there by Madison. Recovers, throws, and gets the out over at first base. So Madison grounds out. That's the first out. Now here's Emily Strober. If you're looking ahead to the 7th inning for the Indians, they'll have Jones, Hanson, and Avery Madsen due up in the bottom of the inning.
Stover, the batter.
Here's Strober. She's 0 for 2, grounded out twice. And the first pitch home from Jones misses well outside and high, ball 1. Today's game brought to you by Naylor Insurance. For home, health, life, and auto, stop by Naylor Insurance to see how much you can save. 223 North State Street in Preston. The 1-0. Over for a strike, and it's 1-1. Ball and a strike. The 1-1 offering on the way. That's in the dirt. Ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Left side of the infield for the Indians. Now not shading their eyes as much as they have been. The left fielder, Regan Hansen, is. So you got to hope that a ball hit in the air, she's going to be able to see it and get a halfway decent jump. As a pitch on the corner again. And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now she's holding her glove up to shade her eyes. Jones rocks. Here comes the 2-2. Well outside. Runs the count full. Now 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Strober with 1 out here in the 7th. A 1-run game. The 3-2 offering. Ground ball past Madison at third base out into left field for a hit.
Ground ball to left
First
field
hit of the game for Strober.
Robbins now the batter. Noel on
Go back to the top of the order with Robbins now coming up. Sixth hit of the game for the Lady Bobcats here in the nightcap of the doubleheader. Emily Robbins, who stands at the plate, has 2 of those 6 hits. And the first pitch hit in the air to short left. Here comes Hanson on the run, and she can't get it. It's going to kick off into foul territory. As going to second base and staying there is Strober. I'm not sure if she was sure if Hanson had the ball or not. When the ball rolled that far into foul territory, you would have thought she could have got all the way to third base. So Robbins has her 3rd hit of the game. Runners at first and second. A little bit of a break there for the Indians as it keeps a double play in order. And now here is Neal. And Neal takes the first pitch on the outside corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. Neal's 3 for 3 here in the nightcap. In fact, she is a triple short of hitting for the cycle. She's singled, homered, and doubled. And pulls this one foul outside of third. No balls and 2 strikes. Oh, 0-2 the count. 2 on, 1 out. The 0-2 pitch. Too high. 1-2. Home plate umpire stood up, and that right arm started to come up just a little bit and then stopped. Here comes the 1-2 offering. Popped up. Playable. Campbell throws the mask away and makes the catch in foul territory for the 2nd out.
That's out number 2. Nice catch by Boyce. Excuse me. By Campbell.
So here now is Addie Mortensen, the right fielder, who walked her last time up. She's officially 0 for 2 in the game. Had a couple of hits in the first game earlier today, and up there now in a big spot, and hits the first pitch foul off the first base side. A single would get her team a little bit of an insurance, as likely it would score the runner from second base, Emily Strober. Oh, 0-1. Jones's 0-1 offering. Misses outside. Good save by Campbell to keep it from going to the backstop. Now they're trying to run themselves, and the error by the Preston infield is going to allow the run to come in anyway.
Madison scores on
what you need to do in that situation is the infielder with the ball, you run directly at the lead base runner. Make her commit to which way she wants to go. You don't throw the ball behind her and risk the error. That's exactly what they want you to do. But the error allows Strober to come in to score. Stopping at second base is Robbins. As a ball hit in the air, coming over, trying to make the catch. It's off the glove of Chatterton. That's going to allow another run to come in, as that's the second run of the inning, and that makes it 5-2. So Mortensen hits it hard to center, off the glove of Chatterton, to drive in the second run of the inning. And Mortensen stops at second base. Now here's Tracy Hermosillo up there, and she takes that pitch outside and low. Ball one. 1 ball and no strikes. Now the 1-0 offering. Hit foul at home plate. Again, if you're looking for ahead to the bottom of the 7th inning for the Indians, it'll be Jones, Hansen, and then Avery Madsen due up. But they now trail by 3. That's a bigger lead now for the Bobcats than they had just a half inning ago. As that ball's hit into the gap, and that's going to fall, and it's going to get another run home. An RBI single by Hermosillo, and coming home the third run of the inning is Mortensen, and it's 6-2.
Score is now 6-2 for Madison.
Hermosillo with an RBI. As Preston has given up 5 runs in the last inning in 2/3. Ground ball to short. Madsen makes the play over there, in cross, in time for the out, and the inning finally comes to an end. But not before the Bobcats get 3 runs on a total of 4 hits in the inning, and 1 error for the Indians, and they leave 1 as well. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Preston's got work to do. They trail 6-2 after 7.5. Bottom of the 7th coming up right after this.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Looking for unique ideas to promote your business? How about something for that special gift, celebration, team sport, vacation, or family outing? DeMarie's Vinyl Designs can design and produce items for any occasion, male or female, with the highest quality merchandise and procedures that will not fade, peel, or wear out. Check out her store on Etsy at etsy.com/shop/DeMarie's Vinyl Designs.
If you haven't been to Woodward's Country Store lately, you are missing out. As proud supporters of Westside and Preston High School athletics, we're here to fuel your day and support our wonderful community. Fill up your tank, grab a delicious sandwich, and get everything you need for life's little adventures. Woodward's Country Store, where convenience meets quality and community spirit.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Not a lot of daylight left as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Preston trails now 6-2 as they gave up 5 runs in the last 2 innings to the Bobcats. And here in the bottom of the 7th inning, it'll be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for the Indians. Mason Jones, Reagan Hansen, and Avery Madsen due up here. So here's Jones, 0 for 3, struck out 3 times. And can help out her own cause by getting on the lead off here in the bottom of the 7th. Strober's still in there and comes home with the first pitch, swung on and missed. It looks fairly dark around home plate. What you're seeing if you're watching on My Local Radio is not really a true representation of how dark it is around home plate. As the next pitch is hit foul back into the screen, and it's 0-2. That looks a little lighter than what it actually is around the home plate area than what you're seeing on the My Local Radio video feed. 0-2 the count on Jones. The 0-2 pitch, off speed, on the corner, strike 3 called. Jones goes down looking. She goes 0 for 4 in the game and strikes out 4 times. 1 out, here's Regan Hansen. Hansen's 1 for 3, singled, scored a run back in the 2nd. She's also popped up and hit into a fielder's choice. 1 out here in the 7th. Strober's first pitch, a little breaking ball, swung on and missed. And it's 0-1. Might just stay tuned. We'll have a post-game show coming up. Tell you about tomorrow's games as well here on KACH and My Local Radio. As the next pitch hit foul off the first base side, and it's now 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Preston needs some base runners. They trail by 4. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. So Hansen goes down on strikes. That's the second out.
Strikes for out number 2.
So here comes Avery Madsen representing the final possibility here for the Indians. Madsen's 2 for 3 here in the nightcap. Singled twice. He's also popped up.
Followed by Cleverly.
So Madsen at the plate. Needs to reach base to extend the game. As the first pitch, Preston down to their last out, hit foul. Back into the screen, it's 0-1. Second game's been a dandy. Unlike the first game, it just kind of got away from everybody early. Next pitch here to Madsen, misses outside. It's ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bobcats trying to walk away with a doubleheader sweep here over the Indians as the 1-1 pitch is up high. Ball 2, 2 balls and a strike. Madsen still waiting at the plate. Here's the 2-1. Swung on and missed, and it's 2-2. So the Indians now down to their last strike. Infield, medium deep. Outfield, straight away, also medium deep against Madsen. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. It's up high and runs the count full, now 3-2. Here comes the 3-2 pitch, and it's low, ball 4. So Madsen will walk to extend the inning. Preston still needs more base runners, however. Now here comes Sidney Cleverly.
Cleverly now the batter.
Cleverly's 1 for 3 here in the nightcap of the doubleheader. Struck out looking both times, and she doubled. Check, that was hit by a pitch, I should say, back in the 4th. So 0 for 2 officially. First pitch, breaking ball, strike. And what little sunlight there was is just about gone. The next pitch to Cleverly is hit foul over on the first base side. Now it's 0-2, and once again the Indians down to their last strike. (20-3) the final in the first game. 6-2 here in the second. As Madsen tried to sweep a doubleheader as a pitch hit foul by Cleverly. She stays alive. No balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Strober ready again. The next pitch is up high again, 1-2. Preston trying to stay alive. Down to their last out. In fact, down to their last strike. Strober trying to close it out off speed and just barely able to fight it off was Cleverly. That slow breaking pitch. Cleverly just barely got a piece of it to hit it foul back to the screen. So again, the count stays at 1-2. Now the 1-2 pitch. It's high. Evens the count again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. And that's the way the ball game will come to an end.
As Madison comes
No runs
away
in the
with
inning,
a
no hits. They leave 1.
sweep.
as the Madison Bobcats sweep the doubleheader, winning the second game by the final score of 6-3. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll have the Ralph's Construction postgame show coming up for you right after this, so stay with us here from Tony Hansen Field. Today's game is brought to you by Beckstead Real Estate, the real estate experts for Franklin County and beyond. Day Mountain Ranch, relax, retreat, recharge. Crumble Cookies, bringing friends and family together over the world's best cookies. Magnolia Road, ladies, stop in and update your wardrobe today. Puppy Steps Training, Northern Utah and Southern Idaho's premier board and puppy training facility since 2011. Butterfly Express Essential Oils in Clifton, where quality doesn't have to be expensive. West Motors, your only stop for newer used cars in Preston and in Logan. Stokes Market True Value, with the freshest meat and produce in Preston. Webb Funeral Home, serving Preston and surrounding communities since 1925. Ralph's Construction, building homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. I Care for You, not just a name, but a commitment. Franklin County Medical Center, with the finest care in all of the Cache Valley. Preston Auto Parts CarQuest, we have all the parts you need to keep your car running strong. Naylor Insurance, your local agent for home, health, life, and auto. North Stars Ultimate Outdoors, get ready for your next outdoor adventure at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors in Preston. Evergreen Financial Partners, when planning your future, trust the experts at Evergreen Financial Partners in Preston and now in Pocatello. Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Don't leave the things that matter to you to chance. Call Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency today. Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area. And by Papa J's Deli and Jerky in Clifton. Now, stay tuned. The Ralph's Construction postgame show is coming up next.
It's a beautiful day for a ball game today. If you and I are out of dollars and cents, oh honey, we can always share a little hole in the fence. It's a beautiful day for the ladies, so throw all your dishes away. We're gonna cheer and boo and raise a hullabaloo at the ball game today. At the ball game, a wonderful ball game today. Wow!
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Whether you're an athlete looking to treat strained or sore muscles, a multitasking mom seeking balance, or just looking to boost your mood and nutrition, Butterfly Express is here for you. Experience the soothing scents and holistic benefits that cater to both your body and mind with our wide selection of essential oils, herbs, and supplements. And the best part is, unlike other big brand companies, Butterfly Express is affordable and local. Visit us in Clifton or explore our collection online at butterflyexpress.shop and use the promo code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils.
Step into a realm of beauty and sophistication at Day Mountain Ranch Home and Apothecary. Immerse yourself in the gentle radiance of our exquisite and popular candles, filling your home with captivating fragrances that embrace the senses. Bring refined tranquility into your home and elevate your connection to harmony through our exquisite decor, all while staying here in Franklin County. Elevate your living space with the allure of Day Mountain Ranch Home and Apothecary. Visit us today on 10th North Main Street in downtown Preston.
If you're looking for someplace new as you head into your golden years, look into the tradition of quality designer homes built by Ralph's Construction in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Working in Phase 3 now, with Phase 4 starting soon, these homes can be built to a floor plan that you desire, or Ralph's Construction has other options that you're sure to fall in love with. Call today for more information, 435-232-1837. Now is the time to plan for the finest home of your lifetime. Ralph's Construction, 435-232-1837.
Across the FM airwaves, we're heard at 105.5. On the far-reaching AM dial, we're at 1340. And on the internet at mylocalradio.com. Wherever you find us, we are KACH, Preston, Smithfield, Logan.
It's time for the Preston Indians postgame show. Coming up, we'll recap the just completed game, take a look at the final stats, and a look at what's ahead for the Preston teams. The postgame show is brought to you by Ralph's Construction, building quality designer homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. For more information, call 435-232-1837. Well, welcome back here to the postgame show as the Preston Indians come up a little short in the second game of the doubleheader, losing 6-2. They also dropped the first game today, losing 20-3, as the Madison Bobcats come to town and sweep the doubleheader today from the Indians. Their first two games of the year, as Preston with the two losses today now go to 1-2 overall on the season. So Preston played much better in the second game than they did in the first, but still unfortunately came up just a little bit short. The final totals for the second game of the doubleheader for Madison to win it, 6 runs on 9 hits. They left 5 men on base. For the Preston Lady Indians, 2 runs on 4 hits. They had plenty of opportunities. They left 10 players on base in the second game. Emily Strober, the winner, she's 1-0. On the season. Mason Jones suffers the loss for the Indians. She is now 1-1 in a game that took 2 hours and 15 minutes to play here in the second game of the doubleheader. So the Bobcats sweep the double dip. We'll come back and we'll look at today's player of the game. We'll do all that as we continue. The player of the game brought to you by I Care For You. We'll get to that coming up right after this break on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Hi, I'm Brad Phillips, professional trainer and owner of Puppy Steps Training. I believe that life is more enjoyable with a well-trained dog. That's why my team and I have come together to give you the ultimate dog training experience through Puppy Steps Training. Our 8-week board and train program is specifically designed to give your puppy a head start on life. Along with access to our extensive training material, you will receive daily progress reports, weekly photo and video updates, and a hands-on training demonstration. Discover the ultimate dog training experience with Puppy Steps Training, the premier dog training facility in northern Utah, and proud supporter of Westside and Preston High School athletics.
Webb Funeral Home is proud to be the leading provider of funeral services in northern Cache Valley, including southeast Idaho, for almost 100 years. We are a full-service mortuary offering the highest quality services with very affordable pricing. We have plans to meet everyone's budget, from traditional funeral services to graveside services and cremation options. We gladly provide free insurance coverage review, quality headstones and monuments, as well as funeral transcriptions. Let us answer any questions you might have by calling us at 208-852-0533. Webb Funeral Home, a trusted name in funeral service since 1925.
Protecting buyers and lenders in Cache Valley for over 40 years, Northern Title is the trusted name in the tri-state areas of Idaho, Utah, and Wyoming. The staff at Northern Title in Preston protect you from unknown complications like access issues, unpaid taxes, hidden liens, or easement restrictions. Choose the right title company. Choose to close with Northern Title of Preston. Good deeds done daily. Call today at 208-852-5700.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Well, welcome back here to the postgame show. As our player of the game today is there's certainly the eye-popping performance that has to go to Shilly Neal of the of the Madison Bobcats. She was the winning pitcher in the first game of the doubleheader. In the first game, she also had a pair of hits, a single, and a two-run double for a pair of 3 RBIs in the game. And then in the second game of the doubleheader, she singled, homered, and doubled, scored twice. So she ended up with a total of 6 hits overall in the doubleheader. So certainly her performance today has to be our eye-popping performance of the day. We'll come back here to Tony Hansen Field, wrap it all up, have a final thought, and tell you what's coming up tomorrow on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, MyLocalRadio.com.
If you're looking for someplace new as you head into your golden years, look into the tradition of quality designer homes built by Ralph's Construction in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Working in Phase 3 now, with Phase 4 starting soon, these homes can be built to a floor plan that you desire, or Ralph's Construction has other options that you're sure to fall in love with. Call today for more information, 435-232-1837. Now is the time to plan for the finest home of your lifetime. Ralph's Construction, 435-232-1837.
People oftentimes ask us, why do people from other areas of the valley or other parts of the state or drive so far to come here? And a lot of times I'll ask them, so why did you drive past several different dealers to come and buy your car here? And a lot of times they say, I just like the environment here. I like the low pressure. They don't play games. You guys are straightforward with me. You don't, trick me into buying something I don't want. We take care of people the way we want to be treated, and so they'll drive a ways to do that.
WestMotorCompany.com. The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care For You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. Eye Care For You. Not just a name, but a commitment.
Listen for Dan Hubbard and Preston Indian Sports on KACH.
Well, the Indians dropped both ends of the doubleheader today to the Bobcats, losing 20-3 and 6-2. And they'll head off on the road. They'll go to Marsh Valley for 2 more games coming up tomorrow. Our next broadcast here on KACH and on MyLocalRadio.com will also be tomorrow, as the Preston boys will be back here at Tony Hansen Field, as they have a doubleheader tomorrow against the boys' side from the Madison Bobcats as well. First game gets underway at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. We'll have the pregame show just right after 2:30 coming up tomorrow afternoon. So we'll look for you then. For John Beverly back in the studio, I'm Dan Hubbard. Thanks for joining us throughout the afternoon here today as the Indians lose both ends of the doubleheader, losing 20-3 and 6-2. Until tomorrow, have a good night from here at Tony Hansen Field. Thank you for listening to the Preston Indians postgame show. This broadcast has been a production of Preston Broadcasting, LLC, and was intended for the private, non-commercial use of our audience. Use of any portion of this production, its accounts or descriptions, in whole or in part, may not be used or rebroadcast without the express written permission of Preston Broadcasting, LLC.